What it do, what it do, what it do is what's going on? What's going on? What up, Derek?
Going down, man.
What's going down, man? Shit, January 8th, man.
I know. Happy birthday, Kells, my nigga. Shit.
Already, man. Y'all already
You
seen the
mean?
title of
And
the
we
video.
and it's a beautiful Sunday, and we ain't got no females fighting in no Trump Tower on this man's birthday. Praise Jesus.
Oh yeah. Let's get this intro in right quick so we can kick this shit off how we do it. Yes, sir. What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Vile Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. And most importantly, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so that you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Vi is going live, man. With that being said, let's get into this intro. What up, family?
What's going down, homie? How you doing?
Man, look, man. Look. Man, it's a blessed Sunday, a beautiful Sunday to be alive.
Oh man, all the time, man. I'm finna get ready to turn up real quick. I'm gonna be bumping me some Kells on wax. We going wax today.
Already, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm doing it. You know, I'm going Kells on wax vinyl. We doing it like that. And
Where did you find your vinyl? I've been trying to find a vinyl record of his everywhere. Nobody sells it.
oh, you know what? And it's so crazy because I say a few years back, before all the BS happened, I ended up getting the Essential R. Kelly album.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to eBay and I ordered the double album. So, and it was second party, somebody had already had it, and I guess they didn't care about it no more. And I'm like, but they was willing to charge maybe about $100 for it. So I took it. I mean, I ain't crazy. I know what's really worth something. So I went on and grabbed
I've
it.
been looking everywhere because I got a nice little vinyl collection. And Kells is the only one that's not in my vinyl collection.
I'm so sorry about that, man. You know what I'm really looking for? I really want TP2.com bad. That's what I want bad on vinyl. That was a transitional album just in my life,
Yeah, I wanted that Essential though. I saw it on Walmart a couple years back, but when I tried to order it, they said it wasn't in stock. I'm like, well, take it down.
Right on. Yeah, but like I said, anyways, man, we got Kells on the brain right now because he's been talking and he's been on my mind. Just trying to, it's been kind of miraculous to know that he's knowing what we know. And even understanding that when in jail, information travels to you of what's going on outside so slow. And when you got ridiculous lawyers like Steven Greenberg, who should have been all over the fact that it shouldn't have took Jennifer Bonjean to come in to put in a motion about a BOP officer taking this man's stuff.
Correct.
It shouldn't have took that.
Nope.
And it makes no sense that all of this happened. You sit up here, and it's equivalent to this. R. Kelly was using a lot of metaphors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to explain itself, but I'm gonna break it down like this. In 2017, the Houston Astros won the World Series, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, they were stealing signs with a camera from center field into the catcher's mitt and banging on a garbage can in the dugout to let people know what pitch is coming.
Mm-hmm.
That caused outrage.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. Jennifer Bonjean said on BNC, you cannot play a football game, win the game, and claim victory if you cheated in any kind of way. In any kind of way. They eject people from baseball games for using foreign substances on baseball, suspend them.
Mm-hmm.
And you mean to tell me it's cool just because you want to be mad at a Negro? Just because the whole world want to be pissed. It's the same thing that they did to OJ, throwing a glove over his fence.
I think it was political, a lot of political
Yes.
that
It
had to
was
do with it. They had to secure
yes.
their spots and they had to, secure their win. But
Yes.
it was definitely done under false pretense.
And it was fraudulently done. In what world? I've been screaming this from the rooftop since they did it to Bill Cosby. In what world do we come out with a TV show with no police reports,
None.
with nothing going on? They did the same shit to Bill Cosby. Wasn't no police reports on that man either.
I don't know how they got that off on Bill. That was over 40 years ago. I just don't know how they got
Because they
that off
can
on
do
Bill.
whatever they want to do to us. And that's what people don't realize. When I get into conversations and I get into arguments and, debates with people and it's a lot of closed minded people in this world that can literally think one way about one thing and use their common sense. But when it comes to this particular situation, common sense goes out the window and over the fence. And I don't understand it because it should apply to everything in life.
Because the media has just saturated us over the years with this same running story of
But,
this.
but why is it that a person like me, from the age that I was 15, could pick up on the bullshit? Like when Aaliyah was 15 years old and I was 15 years old, respectively,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw them matching outfits, and I'm like, that
Mm-hmm.
looked like a publicity stunt to me.
I always thought that's what it was. I never thought anything different.
And they was thirsty as hell on BET trying to get the information there. So are y'all like boyfriend and
But they
girlfriend?
weren't the only ones that was like back then. That
Foxy
was like
Brown and
the thing.
Jay-Z,
Yeah,
Little
that was like
Kim
the thing.
and
The artists
Biggie.
getting together, dating, promoting the album. Like that was
And
the thing
and
back then.
and Lil Kim was underage when Biggie was knocking her down.
All of them was underage.
I mean,
Jay-Z
but you
married Beyonce. Jay-Z is way older than Beyonce.
absolutely same. It's the same age difference that R. Kelly and Aaliyah is the equivalent. Same age difference. So you mean to tell me you got all of this stuff going on, and just to hear him speak was a good thing. I hate that he in there worried about his health and all of that. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy because and he has to be because they don't take care of you in the prison system.
Mm-mm.
They don't. He could be having doctor's visits and getting whatever's wrong with him right, but he got to worry because he done had disease after disease since he been in there.
Right.
And then you got Tasha K out here copping pleas, hit dog hollering. As soon as this
Mm-hmm.
woman, Natasha Sequence come out with her stuff, then you got to reach out to her.
And try to cover your
and
tracks.
try to cover your tracks, and you lying about all type of
Or to
shit,
say it's about tax fraud. Girl, that wasn't about tax fraud. That's about you.
and you lying about all type of shit. You out here copping pleas and shit before you even have to get to. Why is you even saying anything? If you're standing in your rightness, Gail King ain't never double back and fix shit.
Nah.
Nope. When
Nah.
she should have.
And for people earlier, on the earlier video that I released, well, it was just the audio of the article from 2019. And motherfucker come on there. How's he gonna be free? And he got 2 other cases. I'm like, the man telling you how the folks colluded his fucking cases. This shit just didn't happen in one case.
Hey,
This shit happened
listen,
in all of his cases.
All this
they
case
charged
flag
him.
on the play.
They charged him in New York, in Chicago, same day, same time. He could get released off both of them cases, same day, same time.
But the thing with the Chicago case, what did they do about what is she? ADA, ASU with the lady that was
Angel
communicating
Cruz.
with Boss Baby?
Angel Cruz.
Angel
They do
Cruz
about her.
did things that affected not only the Chicago case, but the New York case. She's a Homeland Security agent, which means she works Homeland Security all over the country.
That
Right?
right. All around the board. It was dirty all around the board. It wasn't a fair trial, and
When they started fucking around with Jussie Smollett shit and
they ain't saying
pushing R.
nothing
Kelly
about
shit
him.
into the forefront, I knew it was bullshit.
They ain't said
I
nothing else
knew it.
about him. Nothing else about him.
I knew it.
And he's been sentenced and everything, but you see, he's not in jail.
He ain't did
Ain't did a
a
day.
damn week
Ain't did a
in
day.
jail.
Nope.
They put on a show for our asses with him. He was guilty as shit. He kicked his own ass basically and got away with it. And you got these females that messed around and got a man convicted basically of a murder charge, and they out here living their fucking lives.
Yep. Living their best life.
You know, you got all of that happening at once, and then the man come out and speak, and the hit dog Tasha K holla hit dog because you did that. And then you lying to this woman, you sitting up here lying, and I'm talking about I know people flooding her with information.
Well, tell me this. What do you think about? So apparently there were I guess 3 phone calls released.
Mm-hmm.
Now I heard the phone calls with Natasha Simone.
Mm-hmm.
I actually used her phone calls. Now it's another blogger,
Storm Monroe.
Monroe.
Storm Monroe, yeah.
He used to be Tasha K's right hand. My thought process is, why would Kelly want to do a interview or a call with him? Of all people?
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? If I could tell the truth to somebody that's on my side, I can tell the truth to somebody that don't like me at all. Because
that's what I was saying. I was like, my whole observation with that situation, why not? And then at the same time, when you say he used to be cool with Tasha K, so maybe he know that Tasha K for a fact paid for this information, and he told me, I know she paid for the information.
He did say that he had been working on this for years.
Yeah, I mean, so look, he putting it where everybody can get it. This is strategic.
You hear on that video the people saying with Tasha K in November when she first told people she had the information, they said over 370 some thousand people viewed that video. They said since then, the videos that she's been putting out, she's had millions of people viewing these videos when she's talking about having R. Kelly jail records. Man, they on her ass is grand.
Mm-hmm.
Should be. But I don't know. One thing that stood out in the interview that she did with Natasha to me, she said her daddy is a retired uh did she say her daddy is a retired BOP officer?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Her daddy might know that
So that
judge
was
from
that was a
Wisconsin.
red flag to me. Like she too close with the laws. That was the red flag to me.
Well, they law ain't gonna save her funk ass.
I always said the way Tasha K doing, she's gonna be the one to set him free.
Uh-huh.
And especially when she found out, and she knows for a fact, with all them jail records, and she knows for a fact that with her and Larry and everybody getting asked to be able to flip on this man, that she found out that he was innocent, and she said that on one of her shows.
She did. She did.
She should have knew that once Ash stole the money. If R. Kelly never tell Joy to move the money, and Ash was able to continue to keep spending and spending and spending, she would have lasted a little longer in the trunk. You know, before she flipped. Eventually, she was gonna go wherever the money was at.
That's it.
She was spending all the money on cocaine, bro. That's why they were like, he's like, hide the money, because you got a habit and you going crazy with that habit. You spending thousands of dollars in a day. You making the spot hot and everything. She up and down the elevator in the trunk. For real, believe it. And Joycelyn outed her after the fight.
Yeah, I recall that. She said she was a cokehead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, everybody got their vices, you know, and I ain't judging or whatever the case may be, but facts are facts. And behavior and drug addict behavior is drug addict behavior.
Yeah, she definitely has that.
Mm-hmm. Only a drug addict can change their story that fast about a man they claimed they loved 3 weeks prior.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a thin line between love and hate, but damn, come on now. You know, so I lean towards the fact that he should have been talking. I feel like with the way that reality is skewed now, and you look at what's happened. Daryl McDavid saved his funky ass by getting up on that stand.
Mm-hmm.
Not only did he save his ass, he saved June's ass, because June couldn't have been involved if Daryl McDavid wasn't. You know, I feel like that regardless of how we feel, if he had took that stand, it would have been a totally different outcome. It would have been a little bit of level of understanding, but everybody in his life has frozen him in fear of speaking up for himself. So I feel like that this is a godsend for him to get that strength and courage and be tired and want to talk.
So what happened to? I saw somewhere where Andrew was coming on board and he was going to be his PR.
I haven't seen that. I mean, I've heard Andrew Wyatt talk about it. I think it would be a good thing. I believe that he does need for somebody to be an advocacy of him, because he is a human being. And you know, that's where our society like literally forgot. Like, we dealing with a human being, a person, man.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't call somebody a monster and let the work and without investigating and throw them in a dungeon. This is medieval shit that y'all just did.
Yeah, right in front of our eyes.
This is medieval.
Right in front of, but it's so much bigger than the narrative that they're putting out on him.
Mm-hmm. R. Kelly said it himself.
It is so much bigger
If
than.
if they can do this to me, they can do it to anybody. How many people have they already done this to? Is what I want to know. How many people?
Well, I did notice after they got that conviction with his RICO, they did start dropping a lot of RICOs within the music industry. After that.
I like what he said on this right here. This little clip. I'm finna play this audio. You know, this shit you gotta get it from everywhere. It be everywhere. You know, they have shit everywhere around here. Let me get it. What he said right here.
Lifetime, as far as quick on Lifetime, as far as Lifetime is concerned, there are real people, real women out here really being abused, really missing. They're really missing. They're really chained up in basements. I've been in here 4 years. I haven't seen one person that was ever chained up in a basement come forth for anything. But I tell you one thing, before Lifetime came out, I was minding my business. I was in the studio. I was working with celebrities. I had tours. But when Lifetime came out, all of that went away. Meaning, before Lifetime came out, I had no charges pending against me. Nobody had went to a radio station or had went to, a police station. It took a year to put together Lifetime. If all of the things they said I did on Lifetime were true, it only take a minute to go to a police station. But when there's a crime committed, you don't go make a movie on it. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that.
Or
Kells say, I can write, I just can't spell. He's intelligent as fuck.
He's like, I can read my own shit. Other people can't. Like, I can out my own head, right? I'm like, okay, respect. I get that. Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy that
He's gonna win the field for sure.
I mean, that Tasha K stuff alone. When you get into witness tampering, you diving right into a person's due process.
Mm-hmm.
They on so many different levels have violated the man's due process. The obstruction of justice.
Lifetime should have never aired.
The obstruction of justice charges that he was acquitted of violated his due process rights for what they was accusing him of, because he never obstructed justice. He was found not guilty of it. They used it just to deny him bond and cripple him. They were never going to be able to prove it.
Yep, that's it. And see, they try to use Don Russell and Michael Williams and Richard Arline to try to build a RICO case in New York. The shit fell on his face because those guys took plea agreements that they was acting under their own instructions.
Mm-hmm. Dude, you can listen to that man's voice and tell he ain't trying to tell nobody to bomb nobody, set nothing on fire. They don't even sound. He
wasn't even worried about these people, man. He worried about coming home.
Man, and it was so funny because when I was watching Storm Monroe, he did the interview with R. Kelly, and right behind that, here come Whitney Dumb TV talking about something. So this is change your opinion of who he is and what's going on. And I'm like, oh my God. Why do you care? Why do you care so much? Because it should change your opinion of what's going on.
But see this, ask Jane Doe number 5, whatever. She could be fucked up because what she did to Joy, how I was looking at it this morning when I listened to that article from 2019, and she was gone in November of 2019. She went back to Trump in January and attacked Joy. That shit was all premeditated, but you pressed charges on Joy like you was attacked.
Right. So what's so cold-blooded is this? That girl was so cold-blooded with it. She was trying to do everything she could to make this man leave her alone, creating fake the Patreon page.
So now we know who been. Now is it possible that it's true that Jane Doe number 5 been behind all these fake accounts and shit?
Could possibly. If you could make one, what would stop you
Well,
from making more?
yeah, that came out, y'all. Remember, from Shabazz documentary.
Yeah, he was
They were at the table. It was him, her, and her dad. They were at the table. They was at a restaurant somewhere, but they were talking about the different accounts, and her daddy slipped up, and she gave him the eye.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm talking about.
That came out a while ago that she was behind.
These fools been telling though they self the whole time. And what's messed up about it is the court system turned a blind eye to all of it because they were focused on and had a hard on for this man. Because a federal agent saw Surviving R. Kelly and decided she wanted to press charges and she wanted to do all this shit to him.
Suppressed evidence. That's a way to get a case thrown out. All the suppressed evidence.
Man,
that the government withheld.
Because this is egregious. Because if you dig, this is something with this BOP officer, there is no telling how deep that rabbit hole goes. How many other people has she done this to?
153 times. And then Tasha K say she just randomly emailed her. So why did she pick you out of every?
She was getting payments.
Blogger, why did she pick you to randomly email this information to? You didn't ask for it. You didn't request it. You just randomly got an email. That's what Tasha K said.
She lied. That motherfucker. That woman was requesting payments, or she probably paid that woman one time and say, anything you get, just send it to me.
Right. I bet you it's a cash app out there somewhere.
Standing for injustice, say her testimony was exactly word for word from the Patreon account. Wow.
I can believe that.
And shout out to Jennifer for delivering Kells a birthday gift for his goddamn birthday.
Oh, she did that?
Dropping that motion.
Oh, well, yeah. For real.
What about the BOP stuff?
Uh-huh.
Oh, she did that today?
It had been recently.
Today is birthday. He turned 56.
Yeah, see, now, because he coming through by his counsel, Jennifer Bonjean. Shout out to my Twitter family, too, man. Shout out to my Twitter family. Because they be having so much shit on Twitter. You be like, God,
I mean, but
man,
the thing of it is, man, you know, the real deal about the whole situation is that the dude got played. I don't care what you think he did. I don't care what you feel like he did. You cannot do emotional prosecutions on people like this.
Nope.
No, nobody's alive.
You cannot do this to people. It's wrong. It's wrong. This is the same shit that's been happening to black people for years. That's why they've been swinging from trees and shit because of people's feelings and emotions.
Yeah.
People done get lynched, no questions asked.
Do y'all think when it's all said and done, do you think Barry Hankerson going down?
Nope.
Nope, because at this point, honestly, Barry is out of the goddamn picture with the shit that's going on now, honestly.
Yep.
Like, for Kells to go at Barry, it would have to be on a different...
The only way Barry Hankerson is going to go down is if he go down for something flaky happening with Aaliyah's death to come to the forefront surface.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now, I do believe that
Darren McDavid is gonna have to sit down with Kells and come up off some bread. He gonna have to break bread, or either they gonna be back in court again.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe he weaseled his way up out of this shit, man. Good Lord.
But what I told you, what we all said, there was no way he could throw Kells under the bus without incriminating himself.
Yeah.
What's up, Petey?
Man, but like I said, when I look at it, man, we got it's so much history in this. And you try to explain it to people, and they never understand, and they never can get the full gist of what a black man is saying. How can I be for black women if I can't be for my damn self, man? For real.
People are just so blinded by the mainstream media when it comes to this situation. And no, they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to use common sense because they just so overwhelmed with what the mainstream media has put out there. I mean, they've been putting this stuff out here for 30 years.
Right. I mean, and they believe it to be fact. Like that's like you telling the kid, ain't no damn Santa Claus. They gonna argue your ass down. Like, what the hell you mean? This is what you told me.
So
like the man say, ain't nobody out of all the people that testified, nobody testified to being handcuffed in no basement. But that's the narrative that they ran. They took the whole goddamn Cleveland, Ohio, Ariel Castro story and put it on our kid.
Yep.
Yeah. Getting people pregnant and throwing them downstairs and shit.
Hitting them in the stomach with motorcycle helmets.
They definitely played with his life and are still trying to play with his life, but
I mean, because people believed in their heart rumors.
And see, in the other side, I'm gonna call them the ops. The ops knew that this motherfucking girl had took all of the goddamn money. That there was no way that this man could legally defend himself no more. And people was afraid to pour into him because they didn't want to come out and support because of being afraid of being muted or canceled. So she really tried to cripple this man. All because he said, this shit just ain't gonna work.
Me Too Times Up did a good job of that.
But see, all of them, you gotta understand that they all have a price to pay in the end. You can't do that.
I mean, I ain't never seen a country do a human being like this, man. I ain't never seen this country, and I done seen serial killers. I done seen Jeffrey Dahmer. I done seen even O.J. Simpson. They did him really bad and painted him guilty before the night was over with. They didn't look at nobody else. Because white woman and black man are gonna get savage when it comes to his woman, huh?
I wonder what y'all think about this though. When this shit go into the Court of Appeals in both New York first and Chicago, the fucking judge allowed these fucking prosecutors to go back and change the language after realizing that they goddamn witnesses wasn't aligning with the charges. Like when have you ever seen anything like this?
They just wanted him to do some jail time.
Like shit, you might well don't even bring no witnesses in court. Just hey, look, you sentenced to 30 years.
Listen,
no way no matter what defense he had, they were gonna give him time. Period.
That was it. He was gonna be convicted. He didn't have a chance. He lost his chance when that documentary aired because they tainted the jury at that point. Because
the jury was instructed though, last lady, when they handpicked the jury, their instructions, that's why the woman got off of the jury in Chicago, because that woman couldn't convict an innocent man.
Yeah, but
the woman that said her anxiety.
The jury was affected for the simple fact, who don't watch Lifetime? Who doesn't know Robert Kelly? It don't matter. It don't matter what nationality you are. Everybody knows Robert Kelly. And to put a documentary on Lifetime, you didn't put it on BET. You put it on Lifetime.
Yeah, because you wanted the world to see it.
You wanted the world to see. So you tainted the jury. We the jury.
But even though, like I bet you, when it's all said and done, when we finally hear from them jurors in Chicago, in New York, them people gonna tell you, man, just like TMZ told Hollywood Next, we don't want to hear no good stories about our killer. Look, we got you here. We want you to do a job. And what we want is a conviction. If you look at it in Chicago, they first came back after deliberation, they was knotted up. They were like, well, then they was like half and half. The judge go back, change the language. The judge said he want a verdict. That's when he changed the shit about the tape. Then they come back with a guilty verdict.
Mm-mm.
And don't y'all think that's odd? We haven't heard from any of those jurors in either case.
Yeah, that's damn strange.
Nobody has wanting to get an interview with them. Nobody has like that. That's so odd to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we heard from Johnny Depp's jurors.
Right. It's just I don't know.
Tim Savage, he running around here. He ain't never been worried about his daughter. This nigga been worried about a reality show the entire fucking time.
This goofy nigga.
Clown for sure.
I promise you, man. He out here. The man say, yeah, he love your daughter with it, and she love him with a capital L, nigga, and she ain't got no baby. She very much alive. You need to stop with your narrative, player. Stop with your bullshit.
Yeah, he trying to put it out there like he don't know if his daughter alive. Like them people is really crazy.
Oh yeah, he goofy as shit.
Tell me you haven't heard from her. You don't know if she's still alive. It's his handlers. Like them people is crazy.
Mm-mm.
Crazy.
Then he just pinned somebody as a handler. You don't even know if this person know our killer or nothing. You just call him a handler. Mm-hmm. And then this point right here that Marshall said, one of the jurors worked for the department, for the prosecution in New York. You got one of the jurors ask for an autograph from Gloria Allred. You got one of the jurors say that they was a victim of sexual assault. The other one said that they watched Surviving R. Kelly, but feel like they can be unbiased. What the fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised that before they messed around and selected these jurors, they went to their social media pages. Before they even made anything else.
That was the problem too. See, that was the problem why we was having problems with them. The shit that took place leading up to the New York trial, because of the gun threat, because of the threat to put out fake nude pictures and shit like that, the jurors was sequestered. So, goddamn, what's his name? Greenberg and them weren't even privy to even know who these people were.
Yeah. He definitely
shit was strategically done, man, and they fucked this man's chances up. And even though the chances were slim and none anyway, but they really.
I don't know about that. I
think they were.
About what, Derek?
I don't know about that because without Azriel, they had nothing. Absolutely.
No, I'm saying his chances I'm talking about as far as after Azriel. But as far as the shit that took place, the gun threat, if he was able to if Greenberg was able to look up these jurors, then they could have seen the same shit and say, look, this juror can't be on here. They could have strike jurors from the jury pool.
And
but the simple fact,
They was dealing with a lot though, man. It's crazy. You got a Curcio hearing going on. All type of foolishness was popping off with them, man. And I do believe it was some ineffective counsel popping off because it was a bunch of beef in the game.
It was definitely ineffective
Hell yeah.
counsel because Greenberg and them should have put a stop to the documentary before it even aired. They should have
Absolutely.
put a gag order out. None of those so-called victims should have been able to come to YouTube and talk about a damn thing.
Right. Right. And that was crazy that they was able to talk their shit, talk, and in the moment the judge did gag order, but the damage is done. The world had already heard it, and then the gag order is a bunch of bullshit because you still see these heifers interviewing all over the place.
Yep, still talking.
Can't shut up.
And that's another thing. All the ADAs that they signed, those don't matter, right?
And they don't count. Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Right, but hold on. I'm glad you just said that because you know where I'm finna go with this. Now, all them signed NDAs and all testified and came against R. Kelly.
Yep.
But the media is running with the narrative that the reason why Aaliyah parents ain't coming out to R. Kelly is because he made them sign an NDA after the annulment. Boy, I say, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that shit don't matter.
What up, little Mac?
That's exactly what they're running with. That's
like,
the
I'm like, that shit don't...
her mom isn't speaking out. But her mom isn't speaking out because it's not true. That's why she's not speaking out.
Yeah, you ain't got to keep on chewing your damn cabbage. My daughter wasn't married to that man. Now let's keep it fucking moving. What the hell? That was the rules playing.
I think if it was any truth to them having any type of relationship whatsoever, I believe she would have said something by now. It's been 22 years. Well, it's been 22 years and
she would have came to court and testified for the prosecution. People ain't asking the real question. Why the prosecutor didn't subpoena Leah's mother to come testify?
If they really wanted to know the truth, they could have did that, but they never did.
Exactly.
I mean, who knows? You go get Javante Cunningham to be your eyeball witness, like somebody as beautiful as Aaliyah would be seen with a swamp such as you.
They would have did better here. They would have subpoenaed Bear instead of Javante. Like, how she's credible?
I don't care what. Look, I ain't never seen Aaliyah hanging around no ugly chicks. But you gonna sit up here and make it seem like y'all was best friends and shit. Man, you was probably a friend.
Her best friend was
take what Earl said and made it seem like she witnessed some shit. She wasn't even on no damn tour bus, I'm pretty sure. That's the same shit Earl said.
Open. This is the most irresponsible person getting away with shit for 30 years. If you sit up here and tell me that he don't know how to lock a door because he messing with somebody he ain't got no business to be messed with, and he ain't locking, right. you got me messed up.
And right, and then Angelo gonna say that R. Kelly made Azrael write that letter and R. Kelly had Azrael texting her mother. How the hell the R. Kelly can get Alice's phone, text out Azrael off Alice's phone, then have Azrael text Alice off her phone? That don't even make no damn sense. About dude had them doing that. You know what I'm saying? When it came out, it came out that it wasn't him. It was dude that was making all those decisions, making them text each other and all that. Man, you sound like a fucking complete moron. If anybody believe that shit, they need to go check, get how their head is at.
Bro, listen, bro. R. Kelly can make babies from jail.
Damn.
So all this shit they talk about, this nigga, look, R. Kelly can be on tour and have females in the basement, not feed them, pissing in buckets, chained up, and nobody ever died. Ain't nobody got hepatitis C. None of it. Amazing. This nigga's ill. That's what they want us to believe. All while maintaining a 16-year career. Nothing but the hits. Nothing but the hits. Didn't fall off until y'all snatched him off.
He never fell off if you think about it.
Until y'all snatched him off.
Right.
y'all had to snatch him off the top because he sure wasn't finna fall.
That Buffet album, it was hidden. That what the other album he had, the Black Panthers album, that album was hidden. You know what I'm saying? Love Letter, Write Me Back, all of them was some good ass albums.
Right. You know, I mean, come on.
So when he fell off it?
He never fell off, man. Like you say, before this shit came, he was in the studio working with celebrities, you know, doing his thing. He said, man, none of these chicks had went to the police station, filed a police report, or none of that. So, you know, he said even after he got arrested, it took them a year to build the case. But everybody talk about the feds don't come and get you in case they got something.
Big vibe. They built their case while that man was in jail. Because think about it, Azrael, you know what I'm saying? She was still, you know what I'm saying, with him. So you mean they had to, you know what I'm saying, coerce her to flip. Because if she would have came on the stand and been a hostile witness, that would have defeated the whole purpose of the RICO. That would have killed that RICO if Azrael didn't flip.
They also knew that if he was free, she wouldn't have flipped.
Right.
I don't understand what you would have shown.
They knew that, but they had to have her because this is the most recent. All the other stuff that they had in there was back from 2008.
Right.
Tasha K ass need to be locked up along that BOP office because she not only had the phone calls, because she had the phone call because old boy played one of the phone calls on his live, old Rat Boy, and then she even had information about who been on his paying his bill on his book. She came out and said that this lady need to be under fucking jail. She took some from a federal, you know what I'm saying, place. And everybody knows a federal place, and then you fuck around and do something in a federal place, you face some time. I don't understand how. I'm like, how the hell did this BOP officer and Tasha K get away with that? She telling people who put money on this man's jail record. I mean, on his books.
And that's why Azrael was snapping in his house talking about he's still messing with Sean.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been telling people for years, I was like, she is scorned. That is not a victim. I'm like, that's 100% scorn.
Yeah, she was pissed.
I'm like 1,000%. Super pissed, and she know who she pissed at. She pissed at him and Joy, because when you watch that Instagram shit and watch that all the way through, you get a whole lot of information. You really did. And she was pissed at that nigga.
She thought she was the main chick, but actually Joy was the main one.
She was pissed. She was pissed, and she worked up a cry and threw that girl in jail for no fucking reason at all.
But see, she need to be charged. She need to be charged. Them charges that she put on Joy need to be reversed and put on her ass.
Then Tim Savage ass punk ass, he gonna talk. He went to Chicago, didn't even see what was the issue with his daughter, and he didn't even get mad at, you know what I'm saying, Shabazz enough for having them motherfuckers in there, letting her jump on her.
Hold on just a second. You talking about that? Look how he talked about Faith Rogers, calling her all types of bitches, and then you get on Surviving R. Kelly, this part 3 shit, and you will hear Faith Daddy is a pussy ass motherfucker, because I would have had to check the fuck out of you.
They said that half of the damn documentary was about Angelo. Said he was riding around in Florida, you know what I'm saying, showing people.
Yeah, he took over the documentary, man. It was. But I like how Dana J did it the other night. He showed that this shit for Tim Savage has been a reality show from day one.
He was trying to get a reality show off this shit. Mm-hmm. It's all about money with these parents, because old dude, somebody want to know what old dude real name was, and somebody told Angelo, you cash out me $5, $5,000, I'll tell you the name. He cashed out them for with the 5,000. He got the 5,000. That's how everybody knew who old dude was.
Larry.
Yeah. I ain't want to say Larry. I don't like that old rat ass.
Rat McGee.
That dude, bro.
And it's illegal, right? It's illegal for a federal informant to obstruct justice with a witness in a federal case.
Oh yeah, it's for anybody. I don't care if you a convicted felon or not. It's crime. to mess with anybody, any witness in the federal case.
And I like to go back to this goddamn to this letter shit right quick. Hold on, let me find it. Because this shit right here, what I was telling, what we was talking about the other day, Derek, this shit speak volume to me. When this chick that they try to say was a victim, talks about when her she wrote the letter to her brother. Let me get it on the screen right quick. And see how Angelo come out. Oh, how the hell this man how he made her write a letter to her brother. And then when asked about the phone calls, how the hell ass took your wife's phone and started texting herself when she was in fucking Stockton, California, and your wife was in fucking Florida? Make that shit make sense, man.
Angelo just talked to hear himself.
Right,
he know half of the shit.
He don't know what the hell.
Don't even make sense. I think he just
like shit don't make sense. Oh, she took my wife's phone and she was emailing herself, texting herself because dude told her to do it. I said, you gotta make this make sense. If she traveled to Stockton, California by herself, how the fuck she took your wife's phone and was texting herself? If I would have knew my wife was telling my daughter to do this and do that, I would have divorced my wife. Man, come on, bro. Your wife did that. Your wife did just that.
I think your wife did more than that.
She was quiet because she knew her hands was dirty. That's
dirty. It's a whole lot of stuff on that lady that's dirty, I believe. If you ask me,
she stayed quiet. Her husband was
I think she might be that stuck her hand in the cookie jar and got her some Kells cookies and then put her daughter on because her and Cheryl Mack is home girl. Because how the hell you feel emboldened enough to drive your child 8 some odd hours somewhere unbeknownst to a man in order to get a room and shit, and Cheryl Mack get a room for you, and so that she can go in the room with him. For real? Really? What? Just in case she don't get the room, she can come back to mama.
Yeah, I think she was the mastermind, but she put the daddy out in front to,
Yeah, I mean,
do all the talking.
Yeah, he the assistant pimp, but he like the advocate. And you can tell because his information is all jacked up. His information is like when you listen to him on the Choke No Jokes versus when he on his own, which in every situation you really need to just be quiet and not say nothing because every single time the story has been totally different. The only thing that I know for sure is that you sought your daughter out and you and your wife or your wife alone, and, it was a situation where they wanted her to have a singing career, but they was using her body to get it. And that's real.
No, did they really want her to have a singing career? Because
they used to beat her behind her. So yeah, I mean, and a lot of times you got a lot of parents out here that don't even really give a damn about you as a person as a kid. You might have been an accident, a mistake, or you've been a terrible kid or whatever, just been rotten or whatever the case may be. They just don't like you. But you got a talent and they own you about it. And they noticed her talent. And they was willing to do anything, to like those parents that be having the little pageant girls. But you took it to another level and claimed that your daughter was suicidal, and a doctor said that the best thing for you to do in this life, if you don't do nothing else, this will take care of her whole sickness. Take her to see R. Kelly. what? And then you say at one point that it was a birthday gift for the husband and all that. What? Like, you have to listen to all these stories that these people have told, and they all different. And,
Yeah.
but you want to put a man in jail with people that can't get their story straight, all because you want to be mad at somebody, all because 30 years ago you heard he might have married a 15-year-old, which that had been debunked a long time ago by the girl that he allegedly married over and over again in interviews. Over and over again in interviews.
Yep. Up until she passed,
Up until she passed
she denied it.
up until she passed away. This is the shit that I be talking about. You want to call her an angel,
Yeah, but don't
but
want
while,
to take her word.
but while she was on Earth, she was a filthy liar that caused for other quote unquote victims to happen. Really?
Yep,
Oh,
that's
she was
selective outrage right there.
just scared of what? R. Kelly wasn't coming for her. He wasn't even thinking about her. He did what he had to do, moved on with his life, started producing for other people, and stayed hot. She did not make nor break his career, and neither did he hers.
Nope.
She was on her
I think she would have continued working with him. Now,
right. Yeah, right. I mean, if she had once she had got deeper into adulthood or whatever, I think they would have got back together on the music tip. I believe that for a fact. Would it have caused controversy? Who the hell cares? Maybe they could have dispelled some of it. Like, nah, man, that was a publicity stunt. Y'all fell for it, but they never got that chance. And it's amazing to me that people don't look at the fact that this young lady said that it didn't happen to her. You all made her a victim. They made her a victim, and they kept on harping on it over and over again, all throughout this man's life, and even his to the point where people got sex tapes that don't make no sense coming out on a person that's basically trying to make it to the next level, and people believe that they can look at a tape and tell a person's age and everything. Like they got ID cards on them.
well, I want to know why Drea is not being held accountable.
Because the focus is not about black girls. It's not about that. If she should be held accountable, but it's not about that. It was about getting R. Kelly.
And she played her part in it.
Yeah, she definitely played a part in it. Yeah,
She played her part in it.
they got her to lie about abuse, but if you notice, she never speaks on the things that they said that he did to other people. She never really gets all the way into it. She'll never like bite into it. You ever notice that?
No, she went along with the Kool-Aid.
She went along with it, but she don't never really bite into it. She was
She came with her outrageous lies. Somebody he didn't hog tied her up. Like,
yeah, like I said, but she had her own narrative. She didn't, her narrative solidified, but it's not like she said that. I never really heard her say, how people be rounding about.
she said the whole, lock me up in the room thing, and I got to knock, and she said all that.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, she never said today that she telling the truth, and she telling the truth, and she telling the truth, and all of them telling the truth.
Oh no,
Because the
she
thing
never
about it
said
is,
that.
Goofy Drea Kelly, you crazy person. You are a black woman, and you mean to tell me that you've been knowing a man from 1992 up until you got divorced from this man in what, 2009, was it? You've been knowing this man, living with this man pretty much because y'all been screwing the whole damn time. And you don't know, can't pick up on, can't discern anything that's going on with him in the next room with a female downstairs, and you ain't seen the picture, caught him up or nothing, and you just oblivious and you getting your ass beat, so who the hell matters? And you don't know nothing about Sparkle or or Lisa Van Allen or any of these females. You
He was
don't.
around with Aaliyah too.
That's what I'm just saying. But you don't. You was around with the Aaliyah shit, and you married this man anyway, and then had 3 kids. You got me fucked up. You a black woman. You ain't that oblivious to
Mm-mm.
anything. It's the nosiest race on earth. They will find out anything about if they feel like you belong to them.
Now we the nosiest race on earth. Yes, black women will get down to the bottom of it.
Hell yeah. So you mean to tell me you don't know?
Oh, she knew. She
After
definitely knew.
is of knowing a person's gonna lie and knowing how they lie and everything. I'm talking about 2 decades worth. I'm talking about she met this man in 1992. And you mean to tell me that you don't know that he get females in the house?
Well, she was sleeping with the females too. She knew
That's
all
what
that.
I'm saying. I'm like, man, come on now. You as flexible as you are, you ain't showed out for in none of these parties. Did they talk about this man? Hey, you ain't showed out. You ain't put him on. Have to put him back.
I mean, she was at his birthday. What was that birthday party she was at? 2015,
Yeah.
2016. So you was still trying to be around the man and in his good grace up
Mm,
until, you heard you can get a bag. And that's
right.
when you flipped on the man. But
Mm.
you're so stupid. You messed up your kid's
Your
legacy
kid's
is what
generational
you
wealth.
did.
It hurt my heart.
You wasn't even thinking about your kids. You was
It,
thinking
it
about you.
it hurt my heart for him
And it backfired.
to say that my kids can't even get a deal because his daughter said that, and it's true.
Well, is his daughter really talented? That's the question.
I mean, okay, like I said,
Is
now
she
this
really
this
talented?
the song
I don't think she's an
the
R. Kelly.
song that she was on with her father. If she got the right guidance, she'd be okay.
Mm-mm.
Because you got to think about it. We do have an artist out here named Jacquees that has no business singing at all. So,
We got a lot of artists
she,
out here that
but
has
I
no
want to talk
business.
about him specifically because he said that he was the king of R&B.
Mm.
We gonna talk about well Jacquees like individuals, and they doing okay.
Jacquees is on that stuff. He didn't really mean that.
Man, he had a whole album. He meant that thing. He had a
Jacquees
whole
was on
album.
that stuff. He didn't really mean that.
Shit, I said the who of what?
He
When?
came to his senses. Well, now they're trying to ping Usher as the
No,
king
the
of
fuck he's
R&B.
not. I
But
would
I
not.
don't think
I would
Usher
not
is
accept that.
as cold as R. Kelly. I'm sorry.
I would not. I would not accept that. I mean, because you got to think about it. You've pretty much taken this out of music all the while the versus battles was going on. I'm giving the shit the side eye. I'm like, nah, I ain't feeling y'all. Y'all full of shit because R. Kelly's not here. You can't. You can't have a versus battle and get a belt to nobody when the champ ain't even got up on in the ring yet.
But you know what? He really has been all through the verses because he didn't wrote half of the shit that's been performed.
It don't even matter. I, I want somebody to challenge.
He been there, just
I
not
want somebody to
physical
challenge
form.
that man. And anybody who think they the shit need to step the hell up. And it ain't too many people that I think can even come close. The only person I think got a puncher's chance that's still alive is Teddy Riley, as far as producing, because he
See,
can't
oh, I'm like, wait, what?
because he can't sing shit. Okay, so if you want to get to talking about singers and producers, Punch's Chance still alive, Babyface maybe, but he'd get knocked the fuck out too. I'm just saying.
Babyface is a good producer. He's not the best singer.
Right. So he'd get knocked the fuck out because he doesn't have an I Believe I Can Fly. He wrote End of the Road.
Yeah, true.
You know, and of course End of the Road was a hit, but it wasn't a hit he sung. R. Kelly wrote and sung I Believe I Can Fly. Fuck. Shit. What you mean?
Yeah.
Hell out of here, bro. What are you talking about, Doc?
He is R&B. I always say R. Kelly is R&B. You can't have R&B without R. Kelly.
Nah, man, he said it in songs and shit. He said shit. Hey, he's the R&B. He had a fucking greatest hits album. Shit.
Like he really is.
You know who the hell he is, and everybody else does. And R&B sucks because he's not around. And it bothers me because I'm like, damn, we missing out on some collabos. I would love to hear R. Kelly and LMA. Do you know what he could do to a song with LMA?
That would be pretty dope.
Shit.
Him and LMA would be pretty dope.
Shit.
Yeah.
Her? Shit.
He would be pretty dope. Her and
Good Lord. Or Coco Jones. Shit.
Yeah, Coco.
Oh my God. I mean, all these collaborations.
I can see Trey Taylor or Amon Warren singing one of his songs. They would blow one of his songs.
Because I was thinking about, I'm like, Babyface did this all ladies album. I'm like, man, R. Kelly would have killed some shit like that. Him and a bunch of ladies? Wow.
Well, they turned, so he probably won't be working with too many more ladies. No,
right? Because he can't get. I mean, but you know what?
Look at Selena Johnson. They all turned.
Man, but they'll be rushing back to that Manny Free watch. Well, you know,
like the biggest hit she had.
Hold on, y'all. We got the ghost of Uncle too. What up, Uncle Levi?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
What's going on, Unc?
How you guys doing? Hopefully I'm not staticky. How you doing, darling? Hopefully, can y'all hear me pretty well?
Mm-hmm.
Who's all in the chat so I know to call y'all names?
Lavish Lady and Derek Provoked Thoughts.
Lavish Lady, Derek, what's up, bro?
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? I just pulled up to the gym and I gotta go in because my trainer is waiting for me. But I'm listening, and if Vi's on here when I get out, I'll definitely jump back on here. I wanted to thank you guys for having this positive conversation, projecting. When I tuned in, I'm listening to y'all talk about the versus battle with Rob, and it's going to be R. Kelly versus everybody, believe that. But I just wanted to remind you guys of the power of words and how you all just having this conversation. It is without a doubt beneficial to him, because this is what I've always stressed to him. You know, when I speak with him, I always tell him, bro, write it out, draw it out, how you want your stage to be. You feel me, from beginning to end. I suspect that he's going to do a 24-hour concert. I think it's going to be a 24-hour battle where there are breaks, which I've suggested to him, where there are breaks. Maybe it's an hour break, 2-hour break, where they will be showing interviews and showing clips of him speaking on certain things and past interviews and taking people on a journey through his whole life. However, I want it to be clear that when I say R. Kelly is coming home, when I speak about that, those who laugh and try to make mockery of that, that's fine, because that's how God works. If you study the pattern of God throughout the annals of history, everyone when they saw Moses at the Red Sea, when that story was told. Every rational-minded person, and let me know if I start the static, but I put my Wi-Fi on, every rational person during that time, 4,000 years ago, was like, oh, Moses is done. You understand? When the 3 Hebrew boys were placed in the oven, any rational, logical person would have said, oh, the king just placed them 3 boys in the oven, in the fiery furnace. They done. So the king asked his subject, he said, now look in there and see what you see. He said, I see him. The subject said, I see him standing in there now. Then the king said, well, wait a minute. Look in there. Hold on. Look in there again. And the subject said to the king, well, I'm kind of baffled because you put 3 of them in there, but I see 4 in there now. And that was an angel from the Lord sending his angel into the fiery furnace to cool the flames. Mm. When you look throughout the whole annal of history and God's pattern, you will see that God has placed those who he is with, Robert being world renowned. He allowed them to go into situations where the world said is over for Moses. It's over for the 3 Hebrew boys. It's over for this one. It's over for that one. And God shows his power by taking a man like Robert, who is not pure as the driven snow. He's not an innocent man, because none of us are. No, none of us are innocent. None of us are pure. You understand? But he'll take a man like Robert, who has an innocent heart, who's made mistakes like we all have, and he'll bring him out of a situation where the world must bear witness. Only God could have saved R. Kelly. So I have to run in here, and I want you all to just watch the power of God, how he moves, how he works. But you all are like the air, the wind beneath his wings, because when you have these positive conversations and you putting those thoughts out into the universe, trust me, Satan don't want to hear that. Satan don't want to, you feel me? Satan don't want to hear y'all talking about R. Kelly stepping on stage for the versus battle. No. Man. Yes, sir. I'll listen to, I'll stay a couple of more minutes and listen to your response, and then I'm going to run in here and finish listening.
Levi, I'll tell you what, one thing's for sure and 2 things are for certain. You can't get through anything in a positivity. One of the things that I would say the best thing, and should be probably the most positive thing to the fan base or the supporter base or whatever you want to call it, is that he's actually speaking. Everybody that supports him needed to hear his voice.
And I'm glad you said that.
And they needed to hear what actually concerns him. Mm-hmm. Truth be told, it is concerning to him, and it should be concerning to everybody, that a prison system can take your personal information and give it to bloggers and give it to witnesses in your case. That's a problem. That's huge. So if we can get past how we feel about somebody and get into what's right and what's wrong, and not who's right and who's wrong, then we'll be fine as a society.
Absolutely. You said something, brother, that was right on point. You said I want Big Vi to listen to what I'm about to say. You said everyone needs to hear his voice. But I want you, brother, and I want you, sister, to understand how this go. That Storm Monroe interview with my cousin has well over 60,000 views in 2 days, and it's headed towards 100,000. It has definitely gone viral because you have all these other bloggers talking about it. And there's some controversy in it, but trust me, we have the receipts. My cousin, Robert Kelly, R. Kelly, has called Storm Monroe directly. I have the receipts, and he will continue to interview with him. Storm having a very large platform, but you said everyone needs to hear his voice. I want you all to think about something. How many bloggers are promoting that video with his voice, explaining his plight as he fights against this machine, this wicked conspiracy? How many bloggers are sharing that? How many bloggers are glad, happy to hear that R. Kelly is speaking to Storm Monroe? No, they're not sharing it. They're trying to suppress it. They're very upset with Storm. You know why? Because they saw a week prior to that, I provided Storm Monroe with my conversation with my cousin concerning the bootleg false album. So don't lose sight of the fact that these people hate Levi so much. They understand the Storm Monroe Levi connection to R. Kelly and how it all is unfolding and how it all transpired. But they hate, this is why I call them terrorists. They hate Levi so much for no reason. Niggas sat for almost 4 years saying he doesn't know him, he's not his cousin, hating me for no reason because of a bunch of jealous misfits. But first they hear me and my cousin's conversation on Storm Monroe show. Then they hear my cousin speaking with Storm about his plight. But these jealous, low-down, low-life, despot, dysfunctional niggas want to suppress that, and they basically will shoot R. Kelly just to try to shoot at Levi. If it's about R. Kelly, if it's about his message getting out there, why would it concern you? Why would you be mad that he's Levi's cousin? He has love for Levi. Levi has love for him. Why would you be so upset that now the world is understanding the relationship between me and my cousin, which they don't even know 5% of it? But it tells me, my dear brother, that they're not truly R. Kelly supporters. They're a bunch of clout-chasing, jealous-hearted individuals who are celebrity-stricken, who basically tried to attach themselves onto my cousin, while most of them committed illegal, federally illegal, nefarious acts, bro. But at the end of the day, the sunlight is going to always shine through. The truth is going to always shine through. So I just want you to be cognizant of that. And I want Brother Vi to be cognizant of that, that if they really wanted R. Kelly to be free, they would be celebrating the fact that he's speaking to Storm Monroe on such a large platform and is going worldwide.
Absolutely.
But you feel me? But their own agenda is different. You feel me, bro? I'm about to go in and listen to you guys' response.
Right.
I'll be back on here. Hopefully, if Vi's still on, and to interact with you guys. Absolutely. But thank you so much for listening. I'll listen to your response, and as I'm in the gym, I'll be listening to the whole show. You heard me?
All right, got you.
All right, shout out Levi, man. But
word.
That's one of the biggest points that, and me and Derek, we talk. Well, I talk to plenty of people offline, but that's one of the biggest things that I speak about is the message. Don't get caught up with the messenger and overlook the message.
Absolutely.
Because
I agree with that, but just a little devil's advocate here. Over the past 4 years, this whole like R. Kelly sector has just been messy and nasty and mushy, and you just never know what's real and what's not, what to believe and what not to believe. So
you can look at the people who've been consistent, though.
You can't look at the people
it's been messy.
Consistent. So
whether it's been messy,
right,
it have been people who has been consistent.
Right. There is a handful that has been consistent, but just on the outside looking in, for somebody that really hasn't been in this and really, know all the different players and all that, you don't know what to believe.
Right. I mean, well, one of the main things that I learned about this whole situation is that you have to learn to take what you can from who you can take it from, times that you can get it. And that went for anybody, because I realized that a lot of people did have good. Some people had good information, poor presentation. Some people had great presentation, no information. You that thought that they was going to be the one individual that was going to free the man, and you had people that I literally sat here and watched them over a 3.5 year period lose their absolute mind.
Yeah.
online.
Exactly.
I've literally watched people break on this thing. So, was it for good intent? I would say, if anything, people had to keep more of a clear head, and there was a lot of obsession that, a lot of obsession and not enough clear thought processes. Because in order for you to feel a certain way and kind of stand in your feelings, I feel like you need to kind of take consideration of both sides. And that's what I did. I sat back and I looked at both sides of the coin. And from what I came up with, I'm like, what would be a motivation for a man that has everything to do some of the things that they're accusing this person of? Now, I know that he may be dyslexic, but he's not autistic. He's not, I don't see any schizophrenia or drug problems that would have surfaced over a 30-year career. We would have heard about some of that, some rehab stints or something. So this man has been pretty much a dedicated, somewhat straight edge, might go out and have some drinks and some cigars type of individual. So he's been able to keep himself out of drug issues and all this, but you want to tell me that he's peering around corners at little girls and can't stay out of McDonald's, but he can create 30 years of memorable music?
Right.
Makes no sense to me. Because if a person has this type of a problem, then something's going to go lacking in his life. Something is.
Right. Ain't no, and it ain't no on and off switch
Right.
where I'm gonna date a 40-year-old or a 30-year-old.
One of the biggest
And
is one of the biggest things to me, Big Vibe, is that how and I just want everybody to listen to this and think about this. How in the world can you sit up here and just say all of a sudden out of nowhere, when I get some money, not when I'm broke, not when I'm homeless, not when I'm sleeping on benches in California, not when I'm trying to make it, not none of my family members when I'm a teenager, but when I turn 24 years old and I start a career, that's when I say, why don't I reach back and start dating and dealing with teenagers? And ain't nobody came forward from the beginning of his career back. It's always from when he had some money, he started having these problems, not beforehand. So he developed this issue of concern, like old boy wanted to call it, after he got some money. That don't make no sense. That's not humanly possible.
tell me what you think about this, Derek, lavish lady, and welcome to the chat, Dean.
What up,
But
Dave?
I'm listening to. I went back and listened to the
What up, Uncle D? What's up, Lady
interview
Lavish?
with
Hello.
went back and listened to the interview with Angelo on Dana J platform. And man, R. Kelly been doing this for 30 years. It's time that he got what he had coming, this, that, and the third. So if you knew that this man has been doing this for 30 years, you can't make me understand the reason for you trying to put your daughter with R. Kelly. R. Kelly telling you, sending y'all daughter back to y'all, then y'all driving y'all daughter back and say, this motherfucker gotta stay. She can't come back.
But it's another thing when people eh, what people fail to realize and without understand, I'm pretty sure R. Kelly, he growing up in an urban community. I'm pretty sure he lost his virginity aside from his sister shit, he probably lost his virginity 13, 14, 15 years old. What the case may be. So from the ages of 18 till he got famous, you mean to tell me it couldn't be a mishap that he was dealing with underage girls from the ages of 18 until he got signed? So why he couldn't you get what I'm saying? Why he couldn't have got arrested within that time frame for for dealing with kids? You get what I'm saying? Why
But if you
people
listen
don't
to
look at people?
Demetrius, in
People
his
don't look
earlier
at it
part
like
of his
that.
career, according to Demetrius, in the early part of his career, shit, he was smashing these old heads.
Exactly. But it's like, but I'm just saying, like, yo, what? How Kelly got signed? What he got signed with 89. So in 89 he had to be what? That's what 22. What he born 67. So he had to be what 22 or something. I said so. For 4 years, he didn't blow up really until what he was 24, 25. So as I said, it couldn't be like why like it wasn't possible for him to catch a statutory rape charge within it within that time. People don't really look at little things like that.
Even if you look at, but I was trying to find that. I was trying to find that letter from Azrael when she talked about throwing herself on R. Kelly, and he
He
wasn't
didn't want
showing any interest.
her. Yeah, he didn't want her.
Fact, she definitely said that out her own mouth.
Didn't Kells say the same shit? He said the same thing about Aaliyah. She was coming on to me, but he knew that he said I knew that she was young and we could not have no relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So how is that narrative from Aaliyah said by Azrael? And Azrael wasn't even. She claimed to not knew nothing about Aaliyah, but she said the same shit that Kells said about Aaliyah.
He wouldn't have, because she wouldn't have been born. She wouldn't have known nothing about
No,
that.
I'm saying, how does she say the same shit that he said about Aaliyah? Pretty
Oh.
much. He knew he couldn't look at Aaliyah like that. He knew she was a nice singer, she was a nice looking young lady, but he knew he couldn't look at her in no sexual way.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got Jane Doe #5 come out and say the same shit. She tried to throw herself on him, but he didn't show no interest, so she backed off.
And her mama made her go back.
So if he had that type of pedigree up top, if he had that type of pedigree up top, if she's offering it up, shit, he was gonna take it.
Well, that goes back to the common sense of the whole case. All these girls lied about their age. If he liked underage girls, there would be no reason to lie about your age.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
All fake IDs. And that's Angelo. Angelo. No, that was Tim or something. No, what? No, that was your boy. Demetrius Smith arguing on the recorded live with Sylvia about Geronda Pace getting into the courtroom of a X-rated trial with child pornography when it was said that on the door of the courtroom you had to be 18 or older to get in.
Mm-hmm.
But even little things like that, what Demetrius speaking on, wasn't he in prison at that time?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he was in jail in 2008. Mm-hmm.
Now he was on who? Demetrius or who?
I think he asked me if
Demetrius.
Demetrius is in jail. I'm not sure.
I forgot when
I
he
I
went to jail
I
for
look
stealing the
because
iPad. He told Sylvia on that record he went to jail for stealing a bunch of iPods and shit. He said
now I'm
over
just
twenty
saying because
thousand dollars worth of iPods and iPad
I
or some shit. He said it was.
I don't know how long Demetrius Smith did or how long he went to jail. You know what I'm saying? He made it seem like he did more than 10 years or some shit. I don't know.
Now we're not gonna let the court system. I said this shit a couple years back, and I said R. Kelly is gonna change the way the court system. He's finna. If this shit come out, what this BOP officer did, he's finna change the way that people even talk on phones inside the jailhouse. Because this
Cause
shit it ain't no security no more.
yo
Mm-hmm.
what people fail to realize is like because you have phone calls and which is separate. Your attorney phone calls, I'm pretty sure they are being recorded. It's like every other. We're not gonna dispute that. Or attorney privilege, whatever they call it, attorney privilege client phone calls. Those you cannot use. I could go on that phone and talk as much shit as I want. You cannot use those phone calls. You get what I'm saying? Against me.
Yeah, you can admit, you can make admissions,
I could
whatever.
sit there.
They
I
not
could
supposed
sit
to
there
tell
and
you.
say, I could have sat there and say, yeah, I shot 20 motherfuckers on that thing. You cannot use those calls against me.
And I was telling people a few years back, I say, I don't know if y'all was on it, but 50 Cent put out a show for life. This show, what they did to this man, Isaac
Oh
Wright
man.
Jr., what they did to Isaac Wright Jr., you talking about corruption? The same shit that's going on with the government wise. In R. Kelly case, the Isaac Wright Jr. case was the same shit. They was tapping into this man. They were recording his visitations, tapping his phone calls, all type of shit. So every time he go to court to defend himself, they would send his witnesses off on trips out of the country and shit, so that they wouldn't show up to court. All type of shit, man. They this the reality show on Stars called For Life. The same type of corruption that's going on, and this shit was in New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken. New York, New Jersey, one of them. Same type of corruption that's going on in New York. Then that went on in New York during that case. It's the same shit that's went on with this shit with R. Kelly, as far as these people tapping into his phone conversations, his emails, Lord knows his visitations and shit. Like, it's crazy, man. I just, what make them, like Kells say, what make them feel as though this shit was right and they could get away? How was this woman able to retire and go home?
Because they wanted
How
to
was these?
win.
I mean, it was 61 different people. How was these people not punished?
They wanted to win.
But they had to understand. But see, they wanted to win, and I feel like they was banking on the fact that this man not being able to get the type of representation that was needed. But salute to Bill Cosby for seeing it. If a blind man can see the injustice, how the fuck is all these people running around on these YouTube streets calling this man guilty?
Follow the trend. That's what most people do. Follow the trend. They don't research. They follow the trend.
And this shit with Angelo just it's mind blocking. Like, you come out and talk about what this man did for 30 years, but you the one put your daughter in position to extort this man and set him up.
Yo, Va, what people don't even understand, even like with the Isaac Wright situation and things like that, these like cases like those, like people don't understand. People will people will do corruption things, like talking about as far as the prosecution office would do corruptive things just to
Mm-hmm.
get a win on the case. Because certain people don't understand, like certain wins on your case make or break your career and can move you up, brings in money. It gives them a whole lot of perks and everything. People don't be understand things like that, especially like a motherfucker like Isaac Wright, who he was in his community. The man was a owner of a club or whatever the case may be. Had
Uh-huh.
had a little money. You get what I'm saying? People don't understand. These are like, it's not like you just taking some random motherfucker or crackhead or a bum off the street and then prosecuting him and then doing things like that. No, these are people that actually mean something in their community. R. Kelly means something to his community and the black culture. Not fuck even the black culture in his community. That man was a not was he's a global icon. So those are people that will make your career. Like you know how them people sitting down behind closed doors, sitting there drinking with their fellow colleagues, like they
Mm-hmm.
fucking they like, yo, I gotta win on R. Kelly. You know how big that is, that's gonna be in your career, like how much fame that brings. I'm pretty sure Judge and Donnelly and that prosecutor and all of them got pay raises, or under the
Hell yeah.
or behind,
Absolutely, she got her seat secured.
exactly, or behind the scenes type of money being brought into them. Like, come on, people, like,
And let's
this
not
shit, this
forget,
shit is bigger than this shit is bigger than all of us.
let's not forget, your boy over at BuzzFeed when we talk about Chicago.
Oh,
We're entering an era in which
Hold
our
on,
enemies
let's
can
say.
make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time.
Jordan Peele created this fake video of President Obama to demonstrate how easy it is to put words in someone else's mouth.
Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust from the internet.
Not everyone bought it, but the technology behind such frauds is rapidly improving, even as worries increase about their potential for harm. This is your Bloomberg Quick Take on deepfakes. Deepfakes, or realistic-looking fake videos and audio, gained popularity as a means of adding famous actresses into porn scenes. Despite bans on major websites, they remain easy to make and
Yo.
What's going on, Derek? You back?
Oh yeah, I'm back, man. I had a phone call, man.
Yeah. See the shit, like,
but I saw the deep fake stuff.
Like we've been questioning how the hell did this video all of a sudden in 2022 get audio attached to it? What happened to the original video that they claimed to have in evidence that went missing?
Mm-hmm.
They done just swept out the fact that Michael Avenatti has been found guilty on fraud charges, stealing, and he the one who brought this tape from California, if he brought it from California. Somehow he claimed he said he took it to CNN. CNN said that they watched it. He hooked up with Kim Fox, which is cool with Jim Derogatis and BuzzFeed. I just don't, for me, you got to make this shit make sense. R. Kelly said on this phone call, he said, look, man, I can write. I just can't spell. The man can paraphrase and use analogies that fit perfectly with the situations that he's explaining, which tells me that this man is intelligent.
Absolutely.
So he's going to go around and record himself on video with a 14-year-old saying, oh, you love this 14-year-old P-U-S-S-Y.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think nobody would do that.
I mean, for real, like for real.
I don't think nobody would do that. Honestly, nobody in their right mind. I don't think.
They kind. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how do you place these narratives on a man solely because y'all feel like y'all can just do it? Then you mean to tell me, all right, one chick come out and say he walking around with a bag full of tapes, but she get to court and get found not to be credible in court. So now it went from a bag of tapes to another motherfucker saying she found a basket of tapes.
Mm-hmm.
How lucky do you two have to be to go in a bag and grab just a specific tape that you grab? Just so happen to have you and this 14-year-old and R. Kelly on it. This lady gets so lucky to take that she go in the basket and grab, just so happen to have R. Kelly and Aaliyah on it.
I'm talking about monetary gold. I'm talking about $1 million tape.
Yo. Uncle D and yo, Va, I'm telling you something. If that bum ass narrative was really so true, you mean to tell me nobody when he doing interviews? Because if I'm walking around with a bag that got incriminating evidence and stuff like that, if I'm just so stupid to walk around with it, I'm gonna have that bag with me everywhere.
I'm
Literally,
playing basketball with it over my
exactly.
shoulder.
So
It's
so so
thrown
you
over my shoulder.
exactly. So
But
you
you
mean
see
to
where the
tell
narrative come
you
from,
mean to
right?
tell you mean to tell me you mean to tell me when they was out here shooting the I Wish video, they shooting the Did You Ever Think video, they shooting a Home Alone video, they shoot all these videos that these rappers or Jay-Z and none of them ain't see R. Kelly or the whole world wouldn't have seen a bag, like you got what I'm saying, and think back like,
Cut,
yeah, you're
cut,
right. Yeah,
cut, cut.
you get
Where my bag?
See
exactly.
Where my
what
bag?
they doing is
Cut.
Especially
Hold
after around not 9/11 times, where case may be, motherfucker. If you walk around a bag everywhere you go, somebody gonna be like, yo, what's in that goddamn bag, R. Kelly? We keep seeing you walking around with a bag. We just had
I
a
thought
nine.
he
We
in
just
my
had not.
opinion, you walking around with a bag full of
We just had.
money.
But I'm just saying, we just had a 9/11 situation. Why your ass walking around with a bag? People would have been starting to, you feel me, starting to question things like that. Like, come
Hmm.
on, like.
Even when he went on what that Power 103, he had the book bag on. When he performed for them
Mm-hmm.
in that little ass
Mhm.
studio, that
Yep.
man
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
going around. That man ain't going around these. You know it's incriminating evidence. You ain't finna go around certain situations with this goddamn book bag on.
Look, let's keep it all the way. Let's keep it a beam, man. Back in the day, back in the 90s and early 2000s, when you was recording music, you would be recording music on something called an ADAT tape.
Ain't that?
ADAT tapes are the same size, same dimensions as a VHS tape. So while people thinking this man is running around with videotapes, those were tapes of recordings from studio sessions.
Uh-huh.
And it's
I said it was either tapes or a bag full of money because he carried cash. They all say he kept cash.
ADAT tapes. That's what it was. It was ADATs. It was not. It was. They look exactly like VHS tapes. Exactly like it. I mean, if you pull it up, if you pull up an ADAT tape, it's gonna look just like it. All you got to do is Google it.
They give a
They,
man a whole bond, $1 million bond on a murder charge. When they caught him, he was fucking trying to escape the country. Passport, money, and everything, trying to get away. And he still get a bond.
Yo, Va. I keep saying before, they did not want to get that man bond, because due to the simple fact of he would be able. Cause sit there and think about it. America may not love him, right? Or America may want to be going through shit. That man still could have made money in other avenues and means. You get what I'm saying? So the whole thing was to deplete, as my little cousin even said it. He was like, yo, the whole thing was to deplete his funds as much as possible, just so that man couldn't have a proper defense for him. Because you
And
gotta
his
sit there and
money
look
when it
at
got
everything.
stole,
You gotta
his
sit there
money
and
when
look
it
at
got
it.
stole by the cokehead.
Like that. Look at that. Come on, what you call it? We all know what their case may be due to the situation. Like, come on, y'all cancel or y'all made sure to take away his passport, so he couldn't be. You got what I'm saying? So he couldn't be able to go to Australia and the Netherlands or go to Europe and all. You feel me? He had a whole tour. Everything was designed was so he could not make money. Because I'm pretty sure if the other countries was on the hate train, just like how America was on it, to where they probably would have gave him bond. If they could have figured out a way, like, let's just say the Mute R. Kelly movement was going all throughout the country, they probably would have gave that man bond, because they would have been like, yeah, his ass could be out. He ain't gonna be able to make no money. But the fact that they saw other countries was willing to still work with him and sit there and think about it. At that time, where their case may be, him and RCA had parted ways, so he would have been making crazy money being able to do everything independent.
Yeah, they came with a strategic plan, but it worked out. It worked out in the beginning, but all that shit's gonna fail in the end on the back end.
Of course. Like
All
said,
that shit's gonna fail on the back end.
my mom always said, God don't like ugly. And
Yeah,
right
but when
now,
it's all said and done, he will rise to the top, and a lot of these people gonna have to answer for what they've been doing.
Like I said, man, I just hope that, man, when he get out, I hope that it's crying. I mean, I'm talking about serious tears of pain. I want this. I want this one to hurt. Because y'all tried to do Bill Cosby like that, and he wiggled away. Y'all wanted R. Kelly so bad, man. I hope it's a lot of pain.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button, share the live, share the live, share the live. If you like to donate to the channel, the ticker at the bottom, going across, $ Big Vile Opinion. Even if it's just $1, it's appreciated.
Look here.
We just trying to build a channel. We just continuing to try to build a channel up. This channel is an opinionated channel. We all get on here, we speak our opinions. We don't come on here claiming to know R. Kelly or anything. We just people with opinions and just fans of R. Kelly, the person in the music. So don't take our words for face value. If you don't agree with something that we say, research it. Don't look it up, whatever it may be. But we just tossing our opinions around and seeing what each other think about it. So I want everybody to understand, when you come on this platform, this is for you. If you hit that link, you can come on here as long as you being positive. This is for you. This is the channel where your voice can be heard when you come on here, because this is for everybody. We just on here having a conversation, what they call it, barbershop talk, beauty shop talk. Thanks that we have a woman that's consistently coming on the platform now. So that's a
and,
good thing.
and we ain't saying you got to be pro Kells, but you don't got to come up here and disrespect the man.
Facts.
And just if you going if you gonna come and say things that's against him, you don't got to respect him, and make sure you say things that make logical sense.
Right
Look
on.
at Melanie Wright Peterson say, if we're freeing R. Kelly, we're freeing Harvey and Maxwell. Well, Harvey and Maxwell is goddamn free already. So what the fuck you talking about? Maxwell is going back to her island.
Look, check this out. If you want to live in a world where somebody can take you, put you in jail, give all of your jail calls to your wife, your best friend, your enemies, everybody, then you can sit up here and say, yeah, you want to free such and such and such and such. But one thing is for sure, that these are your rights. Just because you don't like somebody does not mean that you have to trample all over their human and rights as an American citizen. That's
Right.
what we're talking
Harvey
about.
Weinstein ain't went through this shit.
Because I just want to address, because people say this silly shit, and
Right.
and I need to address that. When you get into injustice, and when you get into playing games and playing dirty, that's when a person who's so concerned about freeing this person versus that person, if you feel like that this is wrong, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and it has nothing to do with a prospective person.
Right. And that's
Nothing to do with it.
the problem. That's the problem. People we ain't using R. Kelly to justify no fucking Harvey Weinstein or
Right.
Jixon
And their case
Maxwell.
they had due process. They went to court and they had due process. Nobody interfered with their cases.
But but I used to tell people, even with Harvey and his situation, I don't like making a black and white thing. With Harvey, I do feel even a little I feel sympathetic for Harvey. For Epstein, I don't feel no like that man was really a total piece of shit.
You know,
Like
when you
Man,
say
Epstein is
evidence,
on his
ev-
island right
evidence
now
really
looking at this bullshit,
exactly.
waiting on his wife to get over there. How the
Right.
fuck is they finna
Hold on. You know what's so
extradite
crazy,
her,
Divine? But you know what's
If
huh?
so
they
crazy,
had
Divine?
actual
With
proof
the
that
the,
they
the, the the funny part is her prison where she's at is in Florida, close to his is close to the quote unquote pedophile island.
She's finna be extradited back to her country, man, where she's rich and she's gonna go back there and not go to jail.
Come on, like, come on,
Epstein
her,
Epstein was took
her,
out of prison in a body bag, but he wasn't dead. He was a fucking lie. They let him go because he threatened to put out them fucking emails
released
and
that
shit
black
with
book. That
Trump.
black book.
come on,
The black book. He threatened to release the black book. Right.
exactly. Epstein's wealthy. She come from a very wealthy family, and come on, like that lady. Come on, that lady. Money ain't an issue when it comes to them.
mm-hmm.
No, but that shit killed me. Like motherfucker try to. That's no different than this comment is no different than fucking Angelo and Tim Savage trying to justify some bullshit that don't make sense.
Exactly.
Like I said, I don't. When you get to diving into shit like that, you need to realize that you ain't even bringing the whole perspective all the way home. You have to understand this full perspective, and if you can't understand it, then you might want to just go back past several. Just sit down, sit back, and listen, and don't comment.
And Derek, we did agree though, Derek. Remember we said we felt that Epstein, why is he being charged? We still got echo. Are y'all hearing that?
Yeah, I hear the echo. Everybody go on mute.
I think it's gone now.
Let me see. Okay.
It's gone.
Uh Harvey Weinstein, most of these women took settlements.
Mm-hmm.
So in that regard, I do feel like shit. How did they come back with charges? But Jack Palladino was working for Harvey Weinstein as well.
I don't
Then
think.
he started working for R. Kelly, and now all of a sudden he get killed.
I don't think a guilty man gonna hire a private investigator. I really don't. For what? Like I said, people are failing to, and R. Kelly is saying it best. Using just a little bit of common sense, and think about how people feel in certain situations. And not just, oh, this guy's this and that because somebody told you. Do your own research and see if you come up with that same conclusion once you look at everything.
Facts.
And it's pretty simple. That's pretty simple. When I go to church, I'm not sitting up here and gonna believe everything that come out the pastor's mouth, man. I'm gonna crack that Bible open and read something for myself.
Uh-huh. That's what we advocate. That's what we advocate over here. Don't take our word for it.
When I started to crack this thing open, and with the things that I knew and the things that I was learning and realizing how the music industry is and what it really is all about, and seeing what just happens in general and how they treat us in the media whenever we accused of anything, how we get treated in the media if somebody shoot us down in the streets.
Exactly.
So so we don't even have a favorable hand in death in the media.
You know,
And that's what I always say. I say, why? When did we start trusting the media so much? These the same people that one of our black brothers get shot down in the fucking street with their hands up. All the media put out is that, oh, he had a drug problem.
a
Oh, he
drug
got a
arrest.
criminal background.
Exactly.
What the fuck they got to do with him being unjustly shot?
Exactly.
Trayvon Martin walked to the store to get some fucking Skittles and a fucking tea, and the man ended up dead. He's a thug. What the fuck?
Here's a picture of him holding up gang signs. Oh God. Do that mean he deserved to die? Yeah, okay.
Breonna Taylor, a whole fucking nurse, a doctor, whatever she was. Oh, she's a drug dealer. But y'all fucking unjustly shot and killed that woman. Shot through a fucking door that you couldn't even see.
Yeah, but it's so crazy. People like to twist and turn things, because it's like, yo, they could see a picture of somebody throwing up something, automatically he's in a gang. We see R. Kelly throw up C's all the time, and it ain't for cripping or nothing like that. We know why R. Kelly throw up a C, for Chicago. But it's like people take and then twist and turn things to fit their narrative.
Right. You know, and the thing that I really recognize is the fact that, you know, now it's funny because people ain't saying, man, I sit up here and I watch Tasha K cop all these pleas with the Natasha lady. She was on that copping pleas. I'm like, man, bro, you you are ashamed. You know you did that man wrong. You literally did shoot him in the face online. So everything you did was emotional. So you didn't vet anything. You didn't vet anybody that came to you with a story. You just took it for face value.
Same way she got by Cardi B. Now she finna get got by R. Kelly.
Right. You know, and that Cardi B thing was a warranted shot. You know, she man, you sit up here, you really mess with this woman, her emotional state and everything.
And another thing I also want to say is, yo, you got people out there that saying like, oh, yeah, he got off, whatever the case may be. We kept giving him chance after chance after chance after chance. All right, let's just say everything was true, whatever the case may be. Like, y'all saying y'all gave him chance after chance. Oh, he should have been changing, whatever the case may be. Let's just say this is true. As he said, nothing was in the media out about me negative until, you got what I'm saying, until Lifetime and all these bullshit sisters, all these bullshits reporting that Jim Delgadis kept running down our throats for years. Because as I said, the man was really minding his business. He was not doing nothing to nobody. So I'd be like, yo, people keep saying this, oh, we gave him chance after chance after chance. As I said, let's just say he is guilty. Y'all didn't give him a benefit of doubt to even, like, you get what I'm saying, to be like, yo, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Saying via Uncle D and Lady Lavish, like, people didn't like give him that benefit of doubt to like be like, all right.
Kells was what you trying to say. He was guilty. When you arrested, when they read your rights, they say you are innocent until proven guilty. But in Kells' case, he was guilty until he proved himself innocent.
Right.
Exactly.
And in his words, right here, well, let's see what he say.
Lifetime, as far as quick on Lifetime, as far as Lifetime is concerned, there are real people, real women out here really being abused, really missing. They're really missing. They're really chained up in basements. I've been in here 4 years. I haven't seen one person that was ever chained up in a basement come forward for anything. But I tell you one thing, before Lifetime came out, I was minding my business. I was in the studio. I was working with celebrities. I had tours. But when Lifetime came out, all of that went away. Meaning, before Lifetime came out, I had no charges pending against me. Nobody had went to a radio station or had went to, a police station. It took a year to put together Lifetime. If all of the things they said I did on Lifetime were true, it only take a minute to go to a police station. But when there's a crime committed, you don't go make a movie on it. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that.
And that's the whole, and that's the biggest fucking problem with this whole situation. This man was living his goddamn life, working, doing what he wanted to do, doing what he loved to do. Nobody have ever made we know why, like we gonna tell you, nobody never made a police report, because if they would have made a police report, the police was gonna come out, holler at Kells like, hey man, Robert, we need to come talk to you. We got a female saying that such and such happened. Then boom, Kells can fight this shit. But instead, these motherfuckers chose to go to attorneys like Susan Logan, Mike Avenatti, Gloria Allred, completely avoid the police. Like, and I want to speak to this too. Even in the New York trial, when Gloria Allred coming there with her goddamn client, and the client get up to say that everything between her and Kells was consensual, that the fucking attorney stands up in the courtroom and say, well, there goes the lawsuit, and walks out the door.
You did that?
Gloria Allred did that.
Oh, wow.
There goes the lawsuit, and left out of the courtroom.
Oh, wow. I missed that one. Oh,
Kangaroo court, man. Kangaroo court at its finest.
They really play with this man. They really play with him.
This is kangaroo court at its finest. This is
really
my cousin Vinny. Shit.
Wow.
They pulled on this man. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me that you can sit up here in a court, deny motion, see shit, know stuff is happening. And like I said, knowing that his records were stolen and given to government witnesses enough to dismiss the case.
Yeah,
With prejudice. I'm talking about with prejudice. And you can't bring it back up again. You have to dismiss this. This is trash. You know, they railroaded that man. I mean, if you had to give him a fair shake, you have to give him exculpatory evidence. You gotta give what he's doing.
He was definitely railroaded. It was definitely planned. And like I think that was you saying earlier, how they stopped his money. That was stop him from getting proper representation, because in 2008 he had proper representation. They didn't stop him from making money in 2008. He went on to make many more hits during waiting for that trial.
We'll do
so they didn't want that to happen this time. That's why they started with the mute R. Kelly, and they went on from there to make sure
a real timeline of things that happened. There was a lot of thievery going on with this man. Of course, we can remember when in 2017, when this house got broken into, I knew that he was about to go through some bullshit. I knew it. I was just like, oh shit, they done broken this house. Somebody is looking for information.
When they stole all this stuff,
yeah. That was a robbery because somebody was looking for some shit and they were just gonna take everything anyway because people don't like the man. Okay, and they were selling this stuff online and all that stuff. Now, in that, nobody saw any females and nothing chained up. He was willing to film all up and through his crib, to the point where of course, we know he didn't have a basement in his crib like he said, because his laundry room was right upstairs.
But they
Okay,
took the washer and the dryer too.
right?
Yeah, this was planned out. It was
You know,
definitely
you know,
planned out.
and out from there because right behind that, here come the Savages and the Silent McGee.
Hmm.
Here they come, and that's the only reason why he left Atlanta is because they robbed him freaking blind there, and he came back.
Facts.
Now, when you get down to it, that's when the Savages started coming around
I
because of
think
course,
their job was just to make noise. They knew
Facts.
their daughter wasn't underage. They knew, they knew they couldn't do anything legally concerning their daughter. So their job was simply just to come out and distract us by making noise.
I think they was
They
cool with it too
they
until
they saw
until they went back to Chicago. When he
they
went to Chicago permanently, they wasn't seeing their daughter like that. Because you got to think about it. If they living in Atlanta and they ain't that far, maybe 5 or 6 miles away from the man's house, she was driving to the damn house.
facts.
So
And
you got to think about it. She leave, they probably did trips a bit because they wasn't seeing her. She wasn't flying in like they thought that she would be flying in and out. And they came up with this bullshit. When they went over to that house and stood in front of the house, wasn't nobody living there.
facts. Exactly. When they was doing all that, come on, like not for
Making
that.
noise.
Everybody,
That's like their job was just to simply make noise, like they're doing
Yeah,
now. They're
yeah. I mean,
starting. He got, his sentencing coming up. He got his appeal coming up, and what are they doing? Making noise.
and
They're
I
trying to paint the narrative that their daughter is dead.
because
right the
what
anger
Kel
the
They just come out and distract and make noise. That's all the savages are good for.
facts. Yo, because what Kel's crib got robbed with December 2017, right?
mm,
He was out of that crib.
with
Not even what 2 3 months later. He was out of that crib.
and here come the savages.
And it's like
He
people
kidnapped
gotta fail to realize
our
Kel's
daughter.
I don't think those people ever had concern for their child, and that's
No,
just
Not the
my
savages.
personal opinion, and that's speaking from a parent. I don't think
no.
they
facts.
ever had
They
concern
they
about their
they
child. It was
they not
always about the dollar.
Lady Lavish. They never they as I say they whole thing is we gonna try to make as much money off of this situation as possible. And I tell people like not for nothing, people want to sit there and just keep like running with certain narratives like that he what you call it that he was doing all this for one. If you really know the situation, Kev.
We lost you.
Cut
Mama.
out.
All
Yeah,
right.
but I agree that I agree that the savages is they full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And come to find out, Tim, from what it sounds like Angelo's saying, is Tim is goddamn 97 baby girl.
Yeah,
From what from what from what Angelo exposing, sound like Tim made up that email account and everything. Sound like Tim is behind a lot of the goddamn
it wouldn't be
narratives that's been.
surprising. It would not be surprising because listen, we didn't start hearing about all these chains and sex cults and stuff until we seen the savages.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
They were the face. They came out making all the noise. Then comes the Clarys.
Mm-hmm.
They
The
reached out to
savages
the
was on
Clary.
the front line.
He,
The Clarys got pulled into this.
they got pulled in by Tim and
The
fucking
Clarys
Gerald
wasn't trying
Quinn.
to say shit. They wasn't trying to say shit.
The savages was front line, front and center. And they knew that they had nothing legal on him. So let's come out, let's make some noise, let's give him all these false narratives, and then let's step back and let the Clarys take over.
That's that. We need to change the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
They lawyer said it out of his own mouth. He said it. We knew we couldn't do
So
nothing, so we had to change the narrative. He said it.
from going forward though, for like going forward, moving forward, as far as the channels go, no matter, where people getting their resources, always give credit to your resources. but sharing this information, like Kells say, you know, he need us to put it together.
See, I asked that question in the beginning of this live because I just found out today that there was 2 different calls. I
Yes.
just thought it was a call out with the Natasha girl. I didn't know that Storm had a call. I literally just seen that before we got on this live.
Oh,
He was saying that people were saying he stole the call. I haven't even heard his call. That's why I asked that question.
He didn't steal that call. Those are 2 different phone calls. And one thing that I can safely say is R. Kelly is aware of who Storm Monroe is and who he was up underneath, because at the end of that call, he told that man, I hope that you on the right side of history.
He said, bro.
Yeah.
He said,
I didn't know he had a call. I didn't know he had a call. I seen that before we got on this live. Yeah. He had made a live saying he didn't know why people thought he was lying, and he had been working on it for years. I didn't know he had a call out.
Right. He was like, all right, bro, I hope you're on the right side of history. And that lets me know that he knows who Storm Monroe deal with. And he did that for a reason. Because that's going to reach some of her fan base.
I did. Yeah. I could.
And people are going to look at that.
I just be thinking, when you burn me once, I don't want to go next to the fire again or anything. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but sometimes you got to go.
And that's when I seen him say, you know, he had a call. I'm like, well, damn, why would he have a call when he used to be, you know?
Speaking in the back door. That's to me, that's getting information, because you don't want for his information to just be on one side of the fence. He wanted to pour it over everybody. He wanted
you keep preaching to the choir.
And also, who better to go to if the main catalyst is Tasha K and she's beefing with this person that she brung on? Why not go and get that person that knows the information that you need to know? And at the same time, Tasha K now, in her defense, she just jumped to the gun and just was putting shit out, because when she realized she fucked up, she had to suck all that. R. Kelly might be innocent, but it's too late. The crime that you committed already is no way that you can undo. Buying them jail records, putting that shit out, talking about putting it out, sharing it with Larry, sharing it with Angelo, sharing it with Jane Doe number 5 and whoever else probably. They shared the same shit. Hold on. She shared it with Angelo. Angelo shared it with the informant in Las Vegas. The informant in Las Vegas shared it with
the witness.
The witness that was on the tape, Roshana.
The witness.
He shared it with Angel Cruz, which Angel Cruz shared it with Roshana.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And he played it. He played the recording on his live of Azrael and Rob's phone conversation. He thought he got that.
Ain't no telling what he said about her that triggered her. He might have said some things about Roshana that triggered her. Yeah, ain't no telling.
No, I honestly think she did what she did. I think the government put the fear in her with them PPP loans.
Oh yeah, I think that too. Yeah, I mean, because
I think that.
I'm be honest with you, don't nobody.
You gotta look at it too. Like her father just passed, and they probably loaned money, and she just did what was best for her. No, they already looked at Rob getting like 30 years, because if she truly was, you know what I'm saying, was going against him, she would have been said something. So they forced her hand.
Yeah, I think they.
But he was talking about. He was talking about her in the emails. He was talking about.
So
the Roshana chick in the emails.
So she's the one that wrote him the letter in jail talking about the government tied her hands behind. It was Roshana wrote him that letter.
Yep.
She put money on his books. Tasha K even said that.
Yep.
She put $10,000 on his book. That's why I say, how the fuck she broke?
Facts. So
that was Roshana that wrote the letter. I believe that was her that wrote the letter, and I believe the government pressed her. And
she paid.
you know, she did what she did because the government pressed her and told her, look, you just had that little baby, but you're going to be locked up because you just fraudulently got $20,000.
You'll
Well,
catch felony.
But my thing is though, y'all seen the Rob
she probably
coercing.
had a good.
They coercing people to testify.
She probably had a good little PPP loan. She probably ain't do it for the regular 20 to 40,000. She probably took some shit.
No, they all did it for 20 apiece. Wasn't
Her
it
whole
her,
family
her
did it.
Oh
mama,
Over 80,
man,
her
her whole
daddy?
family.
They
Over
all
eighty
did it.
thousand dollars. Her mama, her daddy, her daddy did it legally, probably, because he had a job working with R. Kelly. But her mama,
oh
her
man,
and her brother,
that's
they didn't have
crazy.
no job.
And my
But
thing is
if
with
you
Leonard,
notice,
whatever it is,
but did
how
y'all
did he
peep?
did not let the forensic experts come in and examine those tapes? Because y'all say, okay, we ain't gonna examine those tapes because with the forensic expert because she gonna verify when she testified. Well, how we know she telling the truth? Because she said she went on tape back in 2008. So was she lying then or she lying now? That's not enough for me.
She's
I need
lying now,
those
but did
tapes.
y'all peep though before she did come out and testify? Did y'all peep on social media how she started posting pictures of a nonprofit, her and her brother? She was
Mm.
saying she had this nonprofit organization that helped women. This was right before it was time for her to testify, maybe like a month before,
Right.
because they knew people were going to find out about those PPP loans and see that she didn't have no business. They were trying
Wait,
to cover their tracks.
wait, yo, son. People are so weak. Like, you mean to tell me like you couldn't hold that down? Like,
I always saw Tim Anselo had got on that new Survivor on Captain Damn Tech Miss came out. He a bold ass
Oh,
dude.
y'all watched the
yeah,
new one?
No, I ain't watch. I seen
yeah.
the clips of him when he was on it. I said,
I,
how the
I,
hell
I,
this man?
I,
After
I
everything came out about what his wife did,
lady,
you still on this motherfucker
Lady
talking
Large,
about him.
I'm not gonna lie. What you call it? It's crazy that yo, every for the other two, everybody else feel me watch them shits when they premiered. I actually watch and I ain't watched the other shits like the first two that came out. I ain't watched them shits until way after the fact. I actually I actually watched these shits the night they premiered. I really wanted to see what they was gonna say, and it's crazy that to see. I love how they threw Barry ass under the bus in these new ones.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they threw his ass under the bus because he kept talking about they caught him in so many lies. He kept saying he kept running with this narrative that the reason why him and his sister falling out or his sister not dealing with them was over the R. Kelly situation, which we as R. Kelly like supporters and we know who follow his career. No, that's a damn lie. Cause Barry Kells been wanting to fire Barry, but they put that out there also because Javante said it. But Kells and Barry ain't separate until what 99 2000 around there. But he kept saying I he kept saying me and my sister, where their case may be, my sister know I didn't approve and didn't like that. That's what put a dent in our relationship. But she still he was basically trying to throw his sister under the bus and what a case may be. But
He
then
did throw
everybody
her
else,
under the
Yeah,
bus
he
on
did.
Dr. Oz. He said
but
she was the
Yeah,
one
he
that
did it
was
on
they
Dr.
sleeping with
Oz.
yeah
Robert.
yeah it's crazy. But I'm saying they put that on there too. Basically, I'm saying all that, and then everybody else that was around who kept saying, "Well, that's a damn lie." Go what you call it. Barry, Barry and us had they basically saying Barry and us had dinner together in '97. Barry was was working on his album on in '98. They were just basically just throwing Barry ass, you feel me, under the bus, and they were showing proof that his ass was lying.
Right. How did he have a problem? How he had a problem with it, but he was, you know what I'm saying, continue to be this manager, you know what I'm saying, all the way up to 2000 to
Exactly.
right, right after the
Exactly.
two
And
album dropped.
they were saying basically they put it out there. They was like, yeah, they was saying wait case me. Barry ain't the one that leave. they was just saying they was R. Kelly the one that, you feel me, pulling
Barry
the
was
plug on that.
managing both of their careers. So my thing is with this, you got Rob coming out here and Leah dressing up together and doing all that. That ain't
Thank you.
Rob ain't doing that. Barry told him to do that. He didn't have
Exactly.
to, because if something that he didn't like, he would tell, "Hey, you don't need to do that. Don't do that." He was promoting him as a couple. Barry was promoting that shit.
And Lil Mac, it's just crazy to me. Like you was being a Muslim dude. Like how you even how was you even cool with that? Like how you can never, like, whether it's a publicity stunt or not, whatever the case may be, that man is 12 years older than that female, even though at that time that was what was cool, was the whole, oh, AJ number the number. And I hate when people try to make it seem like, oh yeah, Kells was the one that made. No, that was just a world thing at that time. I was, as I said, I was born in '94.
Me
I
too. I'm
even
going out
even
there too.
even growing up into my era, that was like a big thing. Well, you got what I'm saying? You
Right.
saying, oh yeah, AJ number the number. Like that was always something in the black communities that people
Hey,
use.
D, you remember Pretty Ricky had a song called "AJ Number the Number."
Well, I mean,
Exactly.
That
age
So,
came
and
so,
relationship that go back to our grandmamas and
exactly,
grandpas, and I mean it's always been in I'll say in the black community where
e-
there has been, the younger and the older, there has been an age gap. Most
ex,
of your
ex,
grandparents, there was
ex,
it was an
ex,
age gap. They was getting married at 13 and 14. They was having kids. It's normal
exact,
in the black community. Not saying it's
exactly, Lady
right.
Lavish.
I'm not saying it's
Exactly.
right, but
Of course, I
that's normal in the
100%
black
agree with
community.
you, Lady Lavish. But it's like, as I tell people, in our communities, like, that's really the only form of rape you would see. Like, oh, is the older guy dealing with the younger girl, the older, you feel me? We don't, you do not hear about black people forcefully taking no pussy and
right.
drugging women and no, nah, hell no.
I
And
mean,
it's
you
like,
My
have your
thing is,
family
Lifetime want to do a documentary on R. Kelly, Survivor R. Kelly, did like 4 of them. But you know how many motherfucking white teachers and students that have like sexual intimate relations with each other. One lady got
and
went to jail for it. She got out of jail. She married the boy she was having a relationship with while he was underage. But nobody talk about that. They throw that stuff
and,
under the rug.
and Lil Mac, every single time you see a student and the teacher situation, what's just so happen to always be their color.
Right.
Exactly. When, as I said, go and look at the teacher and the student every single time, and go look at their color every single time.
Man, you remember Adam Sandler made a movie about that type of scenario?
Happy Gilmore,
No, it was what's the
Mr. Madison.
movie?
I forgot.
It's like it was in the 2000s though. But he got famous because he messed around with this teacher when he was like in the seventh
So he
grade.
had to go back to school to the 4th grade or something like that.
Yeah.
Billy Madison and something like that.
No. Tell you, I'm gonna find out. It's an interesting little movie too. It's funny, but it ain't
But,
really that. I know what you're talking about. But no, it was like he was a kid messing around with the teacher, and then he got grown. Yeah, and he was famous because of it.
I know what you're talking about.
And
but,
he had like a son with him.
It ain't
but
Jack and Jill, is it?
Nope. It's around that era though. Hold on.
It ain't Click. I'm a big Al Sandler fan. I
you
know it
said,
ain't Click.
yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because I gotta ask my lady, because my lady, she a big Adam Sandler fan.
But she'll know what I'm talking about then.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of the movie.
The lady went to jail and they everything in the movie. Yeah. they got caught having sex, but she was pregnant too.
Shit is crazy, man.
Yep. Now, white people can make fun of this stuff.
So I
Hey,
asked this
hey,
question. I believe the last time I was on here, I asked this question. So we got a different group of people. So I'm gonna ask again. What do you guys think as supporters we can do to bring awareness to the injustice?
Talk to different people besides the same people that support him. The ones that's in the middle that ain't sure about everything. Because that's
I
what you
don't
want to
know.
get
But
to.
what like plan of action?
I think that we need what we got right in front of us, man. Social media took R. Kelly down.
exactly.
Okay, and the best way to do it is not to be afraid to share what you know on your personal pages,
Mm-hmm.
and share them with your friends and in your group.
And right, and then the people that don't believe it don't beat them with it because they gonna swear you trying to convince them you're a super fan. Just show them and then let it be done with it. If they get it, they get it. If they don't, they don't.
Right.
But
I ain't in the goddamn business of convincing nobody. You
Right?
gonna say what you say, I'm gonna say what I say. Let the facts be the facts. Let
Because
them lay what they lay. Don't take my word for it. If I tell you something, I can send you a link to point you in the direction. It's up to you to go read.
Motherfuckers like R. Kelly guilty. Don't even know who Jim Guys is. Don't even know who Barry Hankerson or Michael Avenatti. They don't Kim Fox. They don't know nothing. So he was on that tape. He married a lady. That's all they know. So motherfuckers like that, you
exactly,
don't even go back and forth with them.
and
So
exactly.
what is
know that they got
your
a daughter. Don't forget
what
about
is
that.
so what is usually your comeback when people say that? Oh, he married Aaliyah. What's your comeback for that?
I wasn't
I
there.
just
I
say
was invited to the wedding.
I was just saying if it was truly was a marriage and he violated her, why her mother ain't come out and say nothing?
My comeback,
If this is truly an injustice against Aaliyah, why her mother ain't on surviving R. Kelly, bashing R. Kelly? That speaks
Absolutely.
volumes right there within itself.
no, hold
It
on,
does.
little man. Hold on now, little man. Hold
It
on.
does.
Her mama ain't talking because he made her sign an NDA.
Well, hell,
Aaliyah, that's
Exactly.
right.
Jerome the person, all these
But
other people, if they
but
sign
but 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 uh, but everybody else,
Everybody
who
signed
Kind
an
of was
but hold
NDA
talking.
on,
for
but
talking.
the thing is, everybody else who ain't got nowhere near the money, because people fail to realize, aside from that, Aaliyah came from a good background, a good home.
yes, she
You
was
get what I'm saying? So she came from money, like not like her parents or folks didn't have money. You get what I'm saying? So on top of that, I'm pretty sure Aaliyah, what a case may be, her mom and them, like her music is she they collecting royalties over
But
unless Barry got full control.
Barry's collecting all that shit off of Aaliyah. That's why him and the mama don't talk.
All right, see
See,
that?
but
See,
all of these chicks sign NDAs, but they witnesses though. So
ex-
what the fuck would that stop Aaliyah mama from being a witness for if something really happened? But that's
thank
the
you.
narrative that they running right now, pushing on social media. That the reason why her mama ain't talking is because he had her sign a NDA. But then they
And,
say that all of
and
these females sign
All of them
NDAs.
did.
but also, who was it? Was it Aaliyah? I know Aaliyah. I know one of her parents was a nurse or a doctor, and I know one of the other, and then one of them was a lawyer. So as I said, you talking about a family that way case maybe they got money and got resources to where, like, if Kells wanted to go sue them for violating the NDA, they got money to go get a good lawyer and all this. You feel me? All this extra shit.
right. And then
How
Leah
how
now,
in the hell Yahoo so broke? y'all could go get lawyers and do all of this. Like, come on, man. They
Now,
need
only
to quit.
Leah stated they were never married, and there was BS. Her mother doubled down on what Javante Cunningham said that was a lie. Doubled
Thank
down
you.
on Leah's statement, said they was always around. So y'all mean to tell me y'all really take believe people like Tim Savage and Angelo Clare? Common sense even tell you that these people are some crooks and clowns, because if it was truly about their kids, they want to keep getting on these documentaries and get paid for them.
Thank you.
Do you see that if you look on the screen right now, when people talk about this marriage shit, how the hell did all of this handwriting is all the same?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Except the signatures. The name
signatures
Robert,
are actually the same as
It
well.
looks like a man wrote that.
It does. It looks like a man handwriting, and they are the same. Both of the signatures are the same.
you see what I'm saying? All this shit the same. But see, the David Orr, that's the court official. In the name at the bottom, Edwards, that's the man that supposedly did the wedding.
Yeah, they're supposed to be
But
the minister, and the
this
David
is
is the
who
county clerk.
Demetrius bought the marriage certificate from David Orr. He stamped it and gave it to Demetrius. Demetrius wouldn't fill the rest of this shit out.
Yeah.
Because
And that's
that's
why R.
all.
Kelly
When you
fired
get
his
marriage
ass.
certificates and birth certificates and death certificates, that's all it is that paper. That paper is blank. I work for Vital Records. That paper is blank. We run that paper through the computer, and it prints out the rest of that stuff on there. We stamp it with our seal, and we give it to you. So I can sell you that piece of paper. Basically, I can sell you that paper on the side, and you can fill it out. The paper has a seal on it, and that's what makes it official. And you can't like go into the store and buy this type of paper. This paper is locked up at Vital Statistics, but somebody working on the inside can easily get this paper and sell it to you on the side, and you can fill it out however you feel the need to fill it out.
That's what
Now,
he
that
did.
top in the
He
corner
didn't
there
buy
is a
no
file number. So
I don't think
whoever
he ever
wrote,
bought. I said he didn't buy no goddamn ID. He didn't buy none of that shit. He bought this paper right here.
and that is very possible. The file number in the top corner, that could have been put on the paper before giving it to him or selling it to him. That could have been put on there prior to. All he had to do was fill in the bottom.
Common sense tell you why make two moves when you can make one.
Exactly.
My thing was this could never be a marriage is public record. This can never be fake.
Let's say R.
Even
Kelly
with
did
this
marry
file
Leah.
number in the top corner, you can't go and find this document with that file number. So that lets me know that the document is not legit.
Let's say R. Kelly and Leah the marriage did take place. Why would he link his own personal marriage certificate to Vibe? Like, how did Vibe even get it? You may answer that.
Wow, Demetrius sold it. But we gonna give everybody 2 minutes to
If R. Kelly married Leah or Drill, well, why would Demetrius Smith have this, you know what I'm saying? Marriage certificate, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Lil Mac.
We're gonna give everybody 2 minutes, man, so y'all can go at it and reference whatever point y'all want. But people, we just want to make sure the chat is keeping up with everything that we saying, and so we don't have nobody lost and not understanding what we saying. But that's a good point, Lil Mac. Why would the Edwards man, the pastor, give Demetrius Smith the goddamn marriage certificate when he's supposed to turn it in?
Right.
That don't make sense to me. But that's scared. You got
to fill it out. He doesn't necessarily have to file it. that the people that's getting married got to file it. He has to make sure that it's completed. But he doesn't have to actually take it to the court and file it. The preacher doesn't.
Well,
But
they don't give it to
whoever
the
he's
bride. They don't give
marrying,
it to the bride and the goddamn groom.
they do. They do. They give it to the bride and the groom, and the bride and the groom is supposed to go and file it with the state.
So how the hell Demetrius? Why give it to Demetrius then?
Exactly.
Well,
it should have
I
went
ain't
to the bride
gonna
and the
say
groom.
why give it to Demetrius because I don't even want to put that thought in nobody's head. This shit never happened.
Therefore, to let you know it's a publicity stunt. If they both didn't file it and then somebody took it and gave it the marriage certificate to Vibe, therefore let you know that the marriage is invalid because they had to have it filed, right?
Exactly. And it hasn't been filed because you can't look it up. Marriage is public record. I don't care what nobody say. Marriage, death, birth, public record. Anybody can find it.
I think this shit was a publicity stunt to make her to sell her album. Me personally.
Honestly,
they just was the cashes that shit.
Check
The Barry did all that shit.
Lil Mac, I honestly agree with you. Why I really feel like that was a publicity stunt too. I really honestly agree. Because if you really look and search up and do your research, that album wasn't an instant. It wasn't an instant hit off.
You know what,
bro?
You know what father make me know it was a publicity stunt because right before the marriage, you know what I'm saying, thing came out, they had them on BET Soul dressing alike.
Exactly.
Doing photo shoots, making them look like they was a couple.
Exactly. And the album, not for nothing, as I said, wasn't doing good or off the bat. So until you get what I'm saying, until they went and did all of that,
right.
That's when people like really start. That's when people went out their way to really start listening and was like, oh nah, it really is a good album. Whoop-de-woo, what a case may be. And then that's when it started, you get what I'm saying, garnering the attention that it needed, what a case may be.
I think that album it went double platinum.
It went triple platinum in America.
I think that was one of her best albums. Than the one in the million.
What up, J Rock? Man, J Rock, man, come on in, J Rock, and give us this timeline of events.
What's up, Jay Rizzle?
What's going on, everybody in the panel, man? Man, shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat and everything. You know, before I go in and I address everything, just want to say that I'm happy about DeMar Hamlin's progress, man. After what he
facts.
And you know, it was just it looked like it could have been an extremely heartbreaking situation, but wound up turning into something very positive, and he is doing well. Which what this tells me is that it ain't over till God says it's over. So Kells, hold on. Hold on, Kells, because that young man was facing imminent death, and he was able to pull through. So for Kells, continue to hold on, continue to stay steadfast, because God's right there with you. And having said that, you brought up the fact about the timeline in regards to Leah. The young lady on the panel was like, what was the comeback for saying that R. Kelly married Aaliyah? Well, my comeback for that, which I've told many people, and they can't seem, and nobody has been able to dispute me, was the fact that Demetrius Smith had lied on that stand in New York. When he said that R. Kelly, when R. Kelly was on tour, he contacted R. Kelly saying that Aaliyah was in trouble on his 12-play tour. Problem with the 12-play tour was R. Kelly had a concert in Lafayette, Louisiana. While in Lafayette, R. Kelly's entourage, they went to a gym called Red Self Club, played basketball at Red Self Club. His entourage got into a fight, which resulted in an aggravated assault charge. R. Kelly flew from Lafayette to Chicago to meet with his lawyer, then flew back to Lafayette. The local news affiliate had footage of R. Kelly going to court with his lawyer. That was the only time that tour stopped. It never stopped any other time. But Demetrius Smith jumped on the stand and wants you to believe that R. Kelly stopped his tour because of Aaliyah. Aaliyah was nowhere with him. Aaliyah was still in Detroit when he was on tour. Vi brought up a point about BuzzFeed having an article saying R. Kelly and Aaliyah flew into Chicago together to get married. How could that happen? With R. Kelly being in Lafayette and Aaliyah being in Detroit. Plus, during the time that the marriage certificate, like you said, like you got up on the screen right now, Vi said the marriage certificate was dated August 31st, 1994. That was the time when R. Kelly flew from Chicago to Lafayette, from Lafayette to Chicago, when that altercation happened. So what they did was they took the opportunity to say that it was R. Kelly going back to Chicago to marry Aaliyah, but completely left out that major point when R. Kelly had that altercation, had to go back to court and address it in Lafayette. Then they said 3 days later the marriage got annulled. August 31st, 1994 was on a Wednesday. 3 days later was on a Saturday. You can't annul a marriage on a Saturday. Then on top of that, he was back in Lafayette by then. And the reason why I know is because I personally wanted to go to that concert, wasn't able to. But my brother and his wife did. They went to the concert, spent the night, came back home, told me all about it. So Demetrius Smith spun that whole lie to begin with. When I heard him say that, and I referenced back to it, I was like, this fool just basically jumped up here on the stand and lied in front of everybody in that damn trial. And that Video Soul interview with Aaliyah and R. Kelly, the dinosaur from Jurassic Park, for lack of a better term, her name is Tirana, part of a movement. I just call her the dinosaur from Jurassic Park. She jumped up and said, Aaliyah was scared, Aaliyah was this, in regards to R. Kelly. If that's the case,
Aaliyah scared of her goddamn face.
Yeah, I think we all would be. But she said Aaliyah was scared and was intimidated by R. Kelly. If that's the case, when Aaliyah was in the movie Romeo Must Die, why would R. Kelly's poster be in the background of a movie she was featured in? And that movie was 6 years after the interview they did with Video Soul.
And she was about that though. I'm looking at the article when he got arrested in Lafayette.
And she was a star of that movie.
Right, she was featured with Jet Li in that. And
exactly.
Then the other part, if you Google the article, now MTV posted an article said that R. Kelly got in a brawl in 1996, which was a lie.
Hold on just a second, J-Rock. Hold on just a second. Lil Mac. Yo. This is fine. Hold on just a second, J-Rock. You said you was looking at that article from Lafayette, Lil Mac?
I'm looking at what MTV had posted. I just went on the internet while J-Rock was talking. I was looking at it.
Is it a link? Is it a link?
I'm finna see can I send it.
If it's a link, I'm saying if it's a link, just post it in the chat for the people in the chat can take it and share it as well. Or you can post it backstage. I'll post it in the chat. However, but all right, J-Rock, you got it. Go ahead, man.
Okay, like I said, if you Google the article, it will say that R. Kelly got involved in a brawl in 1996. There's no way that would have happened in 1996 because 1996 was in the time he was promoting his third album, the self-titled album, which would have been his top secret tour, which was in the spring of 96. Him and Aaliyah had already basically gone their separate ways at that point.
97, he was in semi playing pro ball. He was doing a music for 97. He was hooping.
Right. He was going into 96, 97. He was playing semi-pro ball at that point. But still in all, they would have said that R. Kelly got in a brawl in 1996. There wouldn't have been no brawl in 96 because at that point the concert he had was was in Shreveport, Louisiana, which was a concert that I went to because it was on my birthday. And that tour, that show did not stop. That tour did not stop. So just like I told Big Val when we was on the phone yesterday, and I told him this, I said, if I didn't know any better, maybe I would have believed some of the stuff that they'd have said. But then when you come out with stuff that's absolutely contradictory to the events that I've already known and events that my family's been to, now all of a sudden I know you're being completely full of shit.
Right, what they do, they put out half-ass truths, and where it's gonna fall, you know what I'm saying, taint his image. They don't put out the whole thing, all the facts of the situation.
Right.
Exactly.
It's like Tim Savage want to sit there and talk about Angelo, talking about some. Angelo sold his daughter, but Tim asked, "What's R. Kelly road man?" I said, "I don't know the guy's name." But Tim dropped his daughters both. Each one of his daughters are with that man. Left them kids, them two girls with completely strangers. So Tim ain't all speaking clean either. He try to put out that shit on Angelo. He ain't clean either. He just as dirty as him.
This is a good point. Yvette Scott made a good point, which will prove why Barry would call and tell Daryl what he told Daryl as far as that he was gonna bring R. Kelly down. She said Aaliyah fired Barry before R. Kelly fired him. In addition, Aaliyah denied any allegations of her unfortunate situation. Mr. Big Uncle Charlie was I can't pronounce that word.
Comeuppance.
Yeah, for the younger generations. But that's a good point she made. If Aaliyah fired him before R. Kelly did, Aaliyah fired him, then R. Kelly fired him, which create a motive for Barry to want to take R. Kelly down because he feels as though Aaliyah is choosing R. Kelly.
Tank fired him. Like enough of that. We gonna keep it spade and keep it like ain't nobody firing or cutting ties on R. Kelly. R. Kelly was generating too much money.
Yeah,
You
and
are
it was
not
too easy for Barry.
you are not walking away from no R. Kelly situation. You like not for if that man genuinely really only liked the kids, you was gonna try to get him as much help as possible.
What's up, Larry?
You gonna either turn a blind eye, or you gonna really be like, you know what, I'm gonna try to get this man so much help as possible. Come on, motherfuckers need to be real with themselves. You're not just walking away from no R. Kelly and no fucking Chris Brown and no Michael Jackson.
No, you're not. And especially now that part I didn't know, that Aaliyah fired Barry first. Now that's a very interesting point.
Yeah, that's true. And also another thing, J Rock, like what a case may be, I forgot it was something that Barry's son was saying. He was also saying that it was something basically like Timberland and Missy's careers only came about, what you call it, basically all over the R. Kelly situation. Because R. Kelly was set to do, basically, he was gonna be the guy that wrote damn near, you feel me, for Aaliyah her whole career. He was supposed to be that guy, whatever the case may be. But then what you call it, they were saying that no, after the whole situation happened, no record labels didn't want to really work with Aaliyah. They was basically, because they kept saying like, yo, they said, what you call it, if R. Kelly don't got nothing to do with the album, they kept, like, you feel me, shitting on her.
Right.
They would just, you feel me, they kept shitting on her. So
Hey
it was
y'all,
like,
Have y'all read this shit on the screen right here? I got a question. It says on R. Kelly and Lil flew back to Chicago, where Smith say he bribed an official to obtain documents showing Aaliyah was 18 years old. Contradiction. He said that the document had no age on it. So I'm gonna continue to go, and then with his words. It said, and the pair had a quick city hall wedding in suburban Maywood. Their marriage license is dated on August the 31st, 1994. So how the marriage, because I'm trying to see the significance now between this August the 31st date and then this fake ass, like they faked it like this top. If you look in this top right hand corner right here, you see the date on that says, hold on, get the license back up here. What? Let me get the license back up. There's a date at the top of this license that says September the 6th, I think it say.
September 6, 1994.
So that would be a week later, ain't it?
Yep. Exactly. But you know what? Also,
So if they would have put this license in the day that they got married, well, which if they would have got, but you said it was a weekday. The 31st was a weekday. So why wouldn't they have put this certificate in the day that they got married if it was an actual marriage?
Right.
Good point. And then on top of that, September 6th would have been on the following Wednesday. So then they would have said, well, they got married and here's a date. It was September 6th, 1994. Because they deliberately, because see, they know about that altercation in Lafayette. They know.
Uh-huh.
Because if they didn't know and it didn't happen, they would have had the actual date when it happened, supposedly. But you wait a whole week. So why would R. Kelly fly back to Chicago? Then because once he went back down to Lafayette, the tour resumed after that. Because the concert was, I believe that concert, I don't know if it was, I'm trying to remember if it was a Saturday or a Sunday, but it was on Labor Day weekend in 94. And it was in Lafayette at that point. So around that time, R. Kelly was right back on tour.
And then it goes on to say, and Smith, now this shit all coming from Demetrius Smith book. Says Smith said Aaliyah returned home to her family in Detroit the day after the wedding and told them what had happened. Her family took charge of the situation, and on September 29, 1994, the marriage was annulled. How can you annul a marriage without R. Kelly?
Exactly. Yo, not for nothing. Yo, Von, people really think we idiots because it's just like, yo.
But hold on. Listen what they say, Dean, because this shit is so pathetic, bro. Aaliyah told her family that she never wanted to see R. Kelly again. But what did Demetrius come out and say? That Aaliyah told R. Kelly she wasn't going to leave unless he married her.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And also, too, let's keep in mind, shout out to Dana for this. Dana, he posted that tweet that went out with Jomo Hankerson. Jomo Hankerson said that R. Kelly and Leah were never married, and this was a publicity stunt for her career and for her album.
I seen that too.
And the doctor testified during the New York trial that the man never tested positive for having herpes.
Right.
Never tested positive for it.
And Faye Ross's mother said she didn't have.
He was trying to get it to her though.
He tried to
He
give
was
him.
trying to give it to her. He was trying his best to give it to her. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Make sure y'all sharing the live, man. Share the live, man.
Hey, Big
Because
Five, how stupid that sound? How can you try to give somebody a
I don't
sexual
know. I'm gonna
disease?
chase you down and try to give you this shit.
And then if he gives to you, they're gonna furthermore, you know what I'm saying, fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
gonna be another silver suit he have to deal with. Leave them, but people, if anybody believe anything these people say at this point, y'all slow.
And see, and another point is, how can you try to give something to somebody that you don't even have yourself?
You don't even have.
Right. And then my thing is, his wife drilled for 9 years. All of a sudden, you got Ezra, she got it. Faith got it. But you got somebody that been with him for 9 years. That's straight 9 years, not on and off. That's straight together, and she ain't got it.
That man had no herpes. All of them. If he really had herpes, Drea would have herpes.
Thank you.
All of them would have herpes.
Just like
No,
Easy.
don't
Easy didn't die from AIDS. Somebody injected him with AIDS because none of his kids got it. None of his wife doesn't got it. None of his girlfriends got it. So somebody injected that shit in that man and he killed that man.
Well, we don't know if that man even died of AIDS. That's what the media told us. We don't know that.
Right. I found some sketchy about that too.
How you guys doing?
Oh, what's up, brother Levi?
Oh,
what
shit,
up,
Levi out there. What's going on?
What's going on, my dear brother? J Rock, what's the deal?
Oh, come on, Levi. You know what it is. I don't know if you heard what I said about that. About that altercation in Lafayette, Louisiana, where
What
I
up,
actually.
Levi?
Hey, what's up, baby boy? What's going on with you?
What's up? I'm chilling. You know,
like
that actually happened though, because I just seen the article.
From Brooklyn to Detroit, man. I'm showing that love.
For real, bro. I really appreciate that love. The same way. It's all reciprocal, bro.
You feel me? It's y'all weekend. You know that BMF 2 just came out.
For sure. Hey man, on that note real quick, bro. Let me tell you something. You know, I go back to the State Theater, the Fox Theater, the white parties, or this, that, and the third. You feel me? And one thing I can say about the brother Big Meech, who I did not know personally, and that whole movement, bro, is that, how do I explain it? Detroit is a very unique city, bro, and we've always stayed in our lanes. And them niggas was from Southwest, East Course area, and we would see them out all the time doing their thing. But I can say this emphatically because we had our own thing going on from the west side. You had the east siders, and everybody would emerge on these different parties and stuff. And I would say that Meech and them niggas, man, one thing I have to give them is that, how'd I say it? They mind their business and they were respectful to other parts of the city, stand in their lane, minding their business. And that's what I'll always remember about them niggas. When they would come through, yeah, they was doing their thing. We wasn't hating on them. And it was like, I'm not gonna say it was love because it was like, you know, a head nod or whatever. They were over there doing their thing and we was over here doing our thing. And that's how the city used to operate. And that's why you didn't have confrontations. Now, I jumped on here. I'm just dipping in and dipping out because I got to get my baby for soccer practice. But
Levi, not
yes.
to cut you off. Now I'm just saying. I said I was in the feds, and one thing I always say, like, I salute Detroit cats. Like, I salute y'all. Like, it's like one thing I love. I always say about y'all about that money. Like,
that's a fact.
Y'all about that money, and it's like, yo, y'all about that unity. Like, it's just the way, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, when you see Detroit dudes, it's like that. It's like, yo, it's that unity. When you see them, it's like, yo, see, I'm from New York. Like, it's like everybody for self. Like, it's just everybody. Like, it's about basically who dick bigger. No homo. We talking about who could piss further. Like, it's always a competition. With y'all, I say, like, yo, I love that, like, that that unity. Like I take my hat off. Like, you got what I'm saying? I love that unity. And mind
Thank you,
you, like I
bro.
said, I'm young. Like, you got what I'm saying? I'm only 28, and it's like I salute the unity. I can't express that anymore. You feel me? Like I
Absolutely,
give it
bro.
to you. Y'all Midwest dudes. Y'all got great hearts. Like, y'all got great hearts, and even like just even from looking at your cousin like Kells, there's something about y'all over there. Y'all got great hearts.
Yeah, we different without a doubt, and I want you to know that our unity comes from disunity, but it's unity because we learn to stay in our lanes. I take you back to the brother Sada Baby in an interview.
Mm.
No other explanation has really detailed how Detroit moves. They asked him, they said, well, a lot of people are criticizing you because you don't do a lot of collabos with other Detroit artists. And Sada Baby started laughing. And Sada said, well, who's criticizing me? And he started naming some rappers. He said, can you name anybody from Detroit who is criticizing me for not collabing with him? He said, no. He said, exactly, because in Detroit is all love, but we stay, them East Side niggas, you feel me? We
Mm-hmm.
stay, Peasy and all them do their thing. Ain't no hating. They got the cabarets going on back in the day. We'll go to the cabarets and mind our business. And that minding your business is the key to everything. My cousin said
Oh,
it best. He said,
hands down.
he said, I was minding my business, and Lifetime came out with this docu-series, and that's what set it all off. He was minding his business. I came on here. I have to dip out real quick, but I'm listening. J Rock prompted me to come on here because J Rock touched on the heart of the matter. He put his thumb right where it belongs, and that is this. J Rock started talking about the chronological realities
Mm-hmm.
of how when you chronologically examine the things that have transpired in court and out of court, the accusations overall, they understood. You see, brothers and sisters, man, when I came on Levi for Kelly, all I was thinking about was the strategy of the government. And if
Mm-hmm.
y'all remember, for the first 4, 5, 6 months, all I was talking about is that man receiving bond.
Yep.
Because I knew that if they were to deny him bond and it stuck, it would be like fighting a fight with your hands tied behind your back. So the government was very strategic and smart because what J Rock just touched on, I want you to imagine, brother J Rock, if Robert was able to sit at home in the confines of his own home, smoking on a stogie, sipping on some Hennessy, relaxing, people say storage. One thing I know about Rob is that he keeps receipts. He keeps pictures. He keeps, when you saw him at the award show video recording it, he videotapes and keeps receipts, takes pictures, and he's excellent with dates when he can see the tangible thing in front of him. They knew this. They studied him. His genius is memory. Memory when it comes to tangibility. If I was talking to him about 2 months ago, and I spoke about how I prayed for him in 2008, and that nigga said, yeah, so-and-so was there. We were in the subject. He named everybody in the room. He named where we were. I said, you remember that? He said, yeah, nigga, I remember that. So his memory is impeccable. So when they knew if we put him inside and not let him out, we can get him, because he would have been able to say, you know what? Shoot me over to the storage. He would have been waking up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning saying, you know what? Call so-and-so, do this, do that. And he would have been able to compile all of the chronological, irrefutable records to show that 90% of the shit that they were saying could not be substantiated because he has the chronological record in the way of documents, hotel receipts, video footage, you name it, he got it. So that I had to come on here and say, because like I said, I love intelligent conversations like the conversations that you guys are having. And I love when I hear people like J Rock and the rest of y'all touch on the key areas. The key areas. That man's been all over the world a few times, and he knows how to break it down and say, no, this could not be so because this is so. If you go back to the Dolphin Hotel, if you go back, one thing, notice something about Robert's accusers. All of them are inconsistent and contradictory in their statements.
Oh yes.
Do that. That's
You
very
follow
true.
me? That's a fact.
Exactly.
Every single one
Absolutely.
of them, right? So it would have been easy for him to say, nope, that's not how it happened at the Dolphin Hotel. Yada, yada, yada. Hell no. I saw her pull the ID out. She had fake fucking ID. Now let me call old boy over here to get those officers who showed up to the room back. I'm going to talk to, or have my attorneys talk to them so they can show up in court.
If the officer
Man,
would have testified, that would have helped them out a whole lot.
but guess what, my brother, my dear brother? Those who were in charge of getting those officers to testify, those who were in charge of collecting the data and the individuals who could refute what they were doing, those individuals were too concerned about myself and Dana. They were only concerned about dethroning Dana, dethroning and discrediting Levi. So they put all their energy on that. And this is why I know y'all think I'm redundant. I know y'all be like, damn, Levi be going at them niggas, the terrorists. Bro, I go at them because I know that they were the crucial piece in the puzzle that caused my cousin to be wrongly convicted, for one. For two, when we consider what you guys were talking about earlier, and that is that denial of bond, the government, this is a country of laws, not a country of men. It has to be done legally, illegally, but legally. They have to have justification. They had to have justification for denying him bond. And that justification was the terrorists. That justification was what these people were doing 24/7, coming at the witnesses, harassing them, threatening them. And every time they did it, they sent that information to the federal authorities. The federal authorities took it to the prosecutors. So the prosecutors would tell the judge, look, we can't let him out because he already has a network of individuals that's out here doing this. Imagine if he was out. This is why I stay.
He
I'm
just
sorry.
released a statement, you know what I'm saying he don't get down like that. He said everybody need to hold back, don't attack the accusers. He said when he get mad at time, but he said he's not going to attack them. I think he just, you know what I'm saying, send everybody a letter out through Core Links about that. Don't
I got it.
People.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Look, Mac, you can even tell like off of little things that he even said was supposedly these quote unquote victims said. He don't sit there. He say, yo, he be letting people know, yo, do what y'all gotta do. You get what I'm saying? It just little things like that you could tell off of his character. Like people want to sit there and make it seem like, yo, he's this liar or he want people to hide and cover for him for what?
You know what showed me that Rob was a good dude when Gayle King, he did the interview with Gayle King. And he didn't go upside her head.
Hey, yo, I'm telling Lil Mac, no funny shit. You not even lying.
That man right there got peace in him because I would have.
I'm telling you I'm telling you,
said interview over with. Get the
people
out of my house.
Yo, not for nothing, yo. People sit there and say, oh, he lost his cool, his composure. I'm like, yo, shit. He did very perfect.
He did better than me.
Like, not for nothing.
I would have cussed Gayle King ass out and say, you don't get the up out my house.
Yo, the shit that
crew with you and every damn thing.
Yo, the shit that they accusing him of, I say, yo, that couldn't be me. Cause I'm telling you, Gayle King ass would have probably been laid the fuck out on that flight, not for nothing, and not over hit women and shit like that.
Man,
but I think, yo, the way she was so biased, like, yo, people don't sit there and take an accountability. It's like, yo, this man's whole life is on
the line.
On the line.
Hey,
these are not no charges.
You see how he was with the Huffington Post lady. He even
absolutely
attitude with her. He could have told. He just said, "Hey, I'm gonna do this interview. Once I'm done, I'm gonna go holler at my friends." And who he didn't cuss her out. He didn't even rappers and that would have cussed out and went off.
But yo, Lil Mac, people are not taking accountability. It's like, yo, hey, you got to sit there and think about real time. These are things that's going on in his life in real time.
Absolutely.
Like, this is people don't understand. Like, yo, these are the worst type of charges. It's not like the man is being charged with a burglary, a
Hey,
robbery,
listen here.
or
Now, who
anything in
want to
that. You
have
know what I'm
that?
saying?
Like, who want
Hold
to have
on,
that
hold on.
stigma?
Derek trying to get in, y'all.
Check it out. People
Oh.
try to act like that in that interview he just went up on Gayle King and all this extra shit. But if you pay attention, they chopped and screwed the shit so much of this clips out there that nobody even realizes out there. This woman asked this man a question about the I Admit song. And she asked him, what did you mean by that? He was like, well, you know what? Even a 2-year-old can understand what I admit mean. This idiot lady opened up her mouth and said, well, for everybody over 2, what does it mean? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Media, do your job, but please don't make my
And
job
Derek,
so
she was trying
hard.
to turn the public against some meaningful. When she say 52, see how much emphasis she put on that 52 when she
Right.
went back to the studio?
Right. You know, so basically, you know, when you look at it, you know, it was a narrative that was really, really spun to you get his fan base, which is majority of women, and you know, most men who don't want to lose their woman gonna fall behind. So you hear silly shit from dudes talking about, yeah, I got daughters. And that's the only thing that they can really say to combat this shit. And I'm like, I got a daughter too, but I'm not finna take my daughter and have her at the R. Kelly concert put on the stage and bounce.
Exactly.
I'm not finna do that.
And
so,
I'm not finna have my wife drive my daughter 8 hours to be with a man that's damn near old enough to be her damn daddy.
But see, he said, but what he's saying now is that, hold on, J Rock, you still on here?
Yeah, I'm still on here.
You can see the stream, J Rock.
Yeah.
All right, when I say this, I want you to read that right quick for me, man. I'm finna step back. But from
You
what
talking
he's
about
saying,
you talking about the parts that circled on here?
Yeah, the one on the stream. But what he's saying is, last night I heard him say that he wasn't aware of his wife sending them messages to his daughter and talking to his daughter like that, encouraging her to wear those type of clothes and seduce R. Kelly, this, that, and the third. He said if he would have been aware of that, they wouldn't even be married right now, according to him. So the damn dude, Angelo, he's a trip, man. Your wife, you and your wife, I think he had a choice to make to either stand behind or stand on side. He chose to stand on side because they had already started, you know, Derek said something that was pivotal yesterday on the phone. Maybe Alice had a relationship with Kells in the past and got mad because of, you know, she probably felt some type of way because she wasn't one of them ones. So she intentionally tried to put her daughter on R. Kelly to set him up.
Which could be the case. And also, too, how do we know that Alice back in the day did not attend an R. Kelly concert before
she wound up? Because it was Angelo's birthday, so they was fans of his music. They know the play.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and I'm just saying, probably around when Azriel was really, really young, or maybe just before she had Azriel, that she probably attended a couple of R. Kelly concerts, and probably had her own little visions of getting with him. So,
and he probably liked her too. I mean, she don't look like she wasn't ugly now.
Hey, people forget though that by the dude Bobby that came out on Hollywood Next and DJ Tyson channel, she said Alice was saying, telling Azriel in the studio that she wanted to get with R. Kelly. Like, damn, he looked good, all that woo he looked good and all that. You know, so I'm paraphrasing what he was saying, but they were talking about getting with him. So it's possible they both got with him. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, I don't know how true that is, but I said allegedly.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's almost like, you know what? That was probably a bucket list. That was on their bucket list. They probably had that for years. And saying that if I get my opportunity, I'm gonna take it.
Man,
I bought his albums. I've been to a couple of his shows.
But it was definitely planned and sought out. Definitely.
Look, what people have to understand is that everything that happened with Azriel was a long game setup. It was not a setup to get money right then and there. It was to get money over a period of time for as long as the hell they could.
Long game.
And they put that girl in there under false pretenses. The setup was to make him believe that she was over age, so he could take her with him with no problems, under the assumption that she was, a certain age. But
and then what the father do when people don't do stuff this way? I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna expose you.
But check this out. The reason why, I would say it was under false pretense and all that, when she got there and actually got the experience of him and actually got to talk to him, and he told her about his life, getting shot, all the shit that he done been through, all the accusations, she grew a heart for the man. Okay? So then it became, damn, y'all really gonna do this man like this and have me do this to him and all of this? So she ended up falling into a situation. She was in deep cover anyway, so she ended up getting fully engulfed in her character, which as his dude, but then she tells the man, hey, I got to go back to school because I'm really blah, blah, blah age. What? Slaps her. That's in the court documents. Okay? Since, she runs off and all that, and then he goes and gets her, sends her home. Then they send her back with this permission slip bullshit. Okay? Trying to make it seem like everything is cool, trying to make sure, okay, we ain't gonna do nothing to you. We gonna create an avenue to where this is possible, and we ain't worried about it. But then here comes the business deals, the dildos, and all of that. And then, of course, he knows that he can't promote this type of shit. He can't do that.
But if you look at this article, if y'all look at this article on the stream, though, let me take this comment down. This shit is crazy. This right here is why we question how could any of this shit be true? If you got people committing crimes and you just blatantly just looking over this shit and just saying this is the only person that's gonna sit down.
Right.
This shit's crazy.
If it's truly,
let me get this comment off the stream.
If truly some truly happened where there's a RICO, Sheriff Mac ass need to be arrested, Angelo Clare ass need to be arrested, Alice need to be arrested. All these people, know what I'm saying? Hell, even people up in Sony need to be arrested. Y'all sitting there saying this whole man 30-year career was for the sole purpose of to get females and to recruit them and have sex with him. Yeah. Come on now, you got to get the people that were getting the plane tickets. You know what I'm saying? They lied about these people, the mama that lied about the girl age. Come on, you just can't throw one RICO on a fucking man like that. And that's the same thing they're trying to do to Young Thug too. They're just trying to put all this shit on him. These people really abusing the RICO.
I mean, of course. I mean, that's one of the things I can safely say that Greenberg said that was correct. It's an abuse of RICO. I mean, how dare you sit up here and a man that ain't been in the gang, a man that ain't got a bit of gangster in him like that, if you ask me, and that's not a knock on the dude. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna sit up here and try to make it seem like he woke up one day and say, I'm gonna create a fucking business to bring girls in and out of the city so I can have sex with them. That's stupid shit. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard the government say. You're going to sit up here and you're going to put him out here like he's some type of bumbling, fumbling idiot that don't know a damn thing and stupid enough to record himself having sex with people, but he's smart enough to put together an intricate business with all type of moving parts to bring females to his house just for him. Not for nobody else, but just for him.
Exactly. And then when he dealing with racketeering, where was the money involved that he made? Hell, he lost more money than he made. And then my thing is too, y'all sitting there saying that he's this head of this, enterprise, this RICO and all this shit. How can he be head of this damn thing? He don't even know where his money is. How he controlling stuff and running shit when he don't know where his finance, his money going. That don't even make damn sense right there within itself.
Exactly.
That's the $1 million question right there.
Exactly. That's a big point, because if you take a look at all the so-called RICO cases with criminal organizations, they always had an accountant and always kept tab on how much money went where.
That shit sounds silly. I mean, when you really like step back, like when you step back and you look at the shit and be like, okay, who are the players? You know, why would this person be saying? Who has motive? I can think of money is one of the biggest motives that you could ever have to do anything. Money is the reason why all of us get up and go to work.
Right. Money makes the world go round.
So when you want to sit up here and tell me that the person ain't motivated to tell a white lie about money and for years nothing has happened, so you're really thinking that this time nothing's going to happen to this man until it happened, and now you caught up in a trick bag where you got to keep a lie going, because now if you say, "Oh, I lied on him," then you're privy to go to jail because you broke an NDA to tell a lie.
And another thing too, they stopped. I believe this is my personal opinion. They stopped that investigation on that BOP officer because they know this was going to further more help that man in his case. They knew if an open investigation was opened up on that BOP officer, and they found out that she was sending this man phone calls and emails and stuff, man, they were going to walk around Kells up out that damn jail. That's what's going to wind up happening.
No, they didn't do the investigation. They're fully aware of what happened and who did it and how she did it and when she did it and the time she did it. They didn't pursue
it. They stopped it. They just told her to retire. If they would have further pursued it, that man would have been out that damn jail. He wouldn't even need an appeal, because you can't do that. You cannot obtain federal information and spread around phone calls with a star witness of a case. That's damn near witness tampering. I hope Jennifer Mitchell bring it up in an appeal.
Hey, ain't no damn near about it. Ain't no damn near about it.
Ain't no damn near.
It is witness tampering. It's true in form. Like you
straight up. It is.
It because that they flipped that girl. They pissed her off.
When he said it took old boy McGee it took days, hours. My mother was talking.
Yeah, he lied. That's a lie. That's all a lie, though.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
If you tell me, you can't tell me that ain't fucking witness tampering. Y'all put all that
but
shit.
But he lying though. He lied about it took hours though, little man. It took for fucking R. Kelly to tell Joy to put the fucking money behind the couch. And she went fucking took the money and got mad because he said she was spending the money recklessly. And when he moved the money, and he trusted Joy, he told his lawyer that he was choosing Joy. And Tasha K gave her that information. See, she had already flipped before she even went fuck with Larry. That's the point what Kells is talking about on that call when he said, I need y'all to put it together. When she left a note say, fuck you, fuck him, I'm going to do what I got to do. She had already flipped.
So do you have that other call?
The other call, Dana J played it on the other call. He's talking about the BOP people and how many times they access.
What did he talk about on Storm call? I know what he talked about on Natasha call.
On the Storm call, he talked about. Let me see if I got that one. I think I got that one.
I have the Natasha calls. I posted those, but I didn't know it was a third call.
Oh yeah. Yeah, with him and Storm Monroe, Tasha K's former protege.
And everybody keep talking about that damn phone call was a fake. That phone call was legit. He called the damn man name out. He said, this Storm. He said in the beginning of the call.
Hold on right quick. I got to upload.
You know what? People have been, their minds have been manipulated and melted so badly with this. People can't decipher the real from the fake.
Yep, that's what I was saying earlier. Like it's been just so.
The only thing I need to hear real is R. Kelly's voice. God damn it! The rest of that shit they doing.
If you done ever heard this man talk on a song or talk in an interview,
yeah, his voice
exactly
is
what this man sounds like.
What Derek told me, Derek said, bro, he said, look here, man, that's that nigga on that call. Derek say, fuck where it came, who had it first. This, that, and the third, what people arguing about, and that's been the whole problem. That's been one of the biggest problems on this goddamn
internet
YouTube platform, on the YouTube streets, is people overlooking the message because of the messenger.
Right. It's the dumbest shit I ever seen. You know, and like I said, the hit dog hollered, man. It what validated everything for me, you know, that Tasha K came out the woodwork to address this shit with this girl because she want to try to calm her down, but she already told you she got the documents, she got the court transcripts. And
I gave him R. Kelly jail record. I ain't got no beef with that man. I gave him R. Kelly jail record. You dumb motherfucker. Hey, I ain't get the information. He wasn't in jail for those crimes. He was in jail on tax evasion. It don't matter, you stupid bitch. If he was in, it's still illegal.
He went in jail for no damn tax evasion, man. That man
She sounds dumb as hell. I only saw people. Who that lady get on my nerve, bro?
Hey, look, but check it out. She was wrong for that. Hey, literally, she was wrong for that. She literally sat up there and tried to insult that.
You sounded like Tim for a minute. You said stupid, bitch. You sound like Tim for a minute.
I'm like, she really tried to insult that woman's intelligence like that.
She did.
And like it can't be researched. Like she can't go back. She said she had all the documents, man. She said she's been set up all night reading them.
But you know what else too, Derek? What really got me in that interview was when she brought up the name Larry McGee. She got real quiet.
I don't know him. I don't know who Larry was. If you know Angelo, you know Larry.
Tasha lied and said she didn't know a Larry McGee. She pulled out her phone and said, let me look through my emails. Does he go by another name? She played the game. She said she didn't even know Larry.
She said, I close my mouth and swallow spit. Shit. As I'm thinking to myself, this is some deep shit. Man,
she told that bald face lie. She did that one.
That one right there, know how.
He don't know Larry. Did he go by another name?
With the lie, I was like, I know she didn't sit up here and say some damn tax shit.
I said, "Can you guilty? Innocent."
I'm like, they did this shit strategically. It was all like it was motherfuckers doing this shit on purpose. They put that man in solitary confinement, trying to drive him fucking nuts, and then they was getting phone calls, recording the shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get a confession or whatever the hell they were trying to get out this man. Accessing this shit, and then decided to go ahead and sell it to Tasha K because she probably helped put the lady on the shit. I mean, this was an effort, man. It wasn't like this was the enterprise.
Derek,
exactly. But the thing about it is,
I said that years ago. The main people on the internet was the enterprise.
The main goddamn parent that was of age, Jocelyn father Tim Sapp, he started all this shit. Him and Sati McGee, but that 97 baby girl, they started all this BS.
Oh my God, man. It's just like, go ahead.
But you know what, Derek? You're absolutely right. And I'm going to back up your point by saying this. Everything you said, it was strategic. It was everything based on on how they were actually going to go ahead and try to come at this man. I told this Val, talked to Val about this yesterday on the phone. I'll say it here. I said, everybody want to keep saying that this is about young black women and girls. It's all about young black women and girls. Here's the thing. If this was really about young black women and girls, why has every strategic move that has been made been centered around this man's music catalog? And what I mean by that, I mean this. All this bullshit didn't start happening until his CDs started hitting their 25th anniversary.
Yep.
Right. See what they did? They throw the female young girl shot to distract you, and the real big wigs trying to get that catalog. You want some J Rock?
But you know what? Here's how deep it gets. Case in point. Born in the 90s came out January 1992. The 25th anniversary of that would have been January 2017, which is the early stages of when all this stuff started happening. His second album, 12 Play, came out November 1993. 25th anniversary of that, silver anniversary would have been November 2018. Exactly 1 month after that anniversary, Surviving R. Kelly gets premiered in a theater in New York, where the subsequent gun threat happened, courtesy of Don Russell. Then his third album, self-titled, came out November 1995. 25th anniversary after that, November 2020, which you just so happen to have a presidential election and a lot of other Senate and congressional seats going on, which could argue that R. Kelly is a political prisoner. And to add even more bonus to it, Aaliyah's album premiered May 24th, 1994. Age Ain't Nothing But a Number. 25th anniversary of that would have been May 24th, 2019. 6 weeks after the anniversary of that date, he gets arrested and been hemmed up ever since. And
intellectual property, there you have it.
And not only that,
oh, my bad.
Just to add a little bit of context, his born in the 90s, celebrated his 30th anniversary last year.
Absolutely.
And going to this year, Sparkle's first album, which he wrote and produced for, and his fourth album are set to hit their 25th anniversary, silver anniversaries this year.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Breaking news, y'all. We got our sister Prima Donna in the building.
Y'all don't find it strange though that every year right before his birthday they air these bullshit documentaries,
Yeah, but they flopped. That shit went wood.
Yeah, that shit flopped like Nick Cannon.
Yeah, it went triple. it went triple cardboard, bro.
Last one here when he said on Storm, he talked about I couldn't fit the whole thing in there, but it's because I ain't got enough space on my stream, y'all. I gotta delete some of the audio, but this is some of the audio he was telling Storm though.
Okay.
Give you a scenario. If you tell one woman, hey, I'm going to give you the money, you put the money behind the blue couch, and because the other lady is spending the money, and she's not supposed to be spending it because I need that money for lawyers. So you being more responsible. You take the money, put it behind the blue couch, and don't tell her. Just hold it and use that for emergencies or if I need anything or pay bills or whatever. The other woman is not supposed to know the very next day where that money is.
Right.
I'm not supposed to get a call, which I did from my girl saying they took the money, they left a note saying F you and F him, I'm going to do what I have to do. These things is happening. These things happening in 2019, and then I get another visit from the woman who took the money, and she tells me, since when did you start giving her the money, and why did you tell her to put it behind the couch and not tell me? Don't lie to me. I heard the phone call. So in 2019, I'm trying to figure out how the hell did she hear that phone call? In 2019, I'm trying to figure out why would she tell me in the last visit that, and since when did you start? She tell me in the last visit that.
Well, he was about to say, so when did you start calling her Cookie? That's what he was about to say. Like,
oh, wow. So he went more in detail on that call.
Since when did you start calling her Cookie? I was like, oh, yeah, because that was a big problem. Because she said, listen, Tasha K said, when I showed her the emails showing that he was telling Joycelyn the same things, and I'm like, man, that if that ain't no reason to flip on somebody, I know.
And see, that's what I'm telling people. This flip happened before she even got to Larry. Once Tasha K told her, once Tasha K told her,
she wasn't getting that money no more.
Tasha K told her that R. Kelly told Joycelyn to take the money and hide it behind the couch. So, because she was spending the money recklessly, she went behind the couch, took the money, and left a note and say, fuck you, fuck him, I'm going to do what I got to do. That's when she flipped.
But she was in the process of flipping anyway.
Uh-huh. Because she was just waiting till the money run out. What's up, Prima Donna?
What's up? What's up? I'm at work. I seen y'all. I said, let me jump up here real quick.
Hey.
How's everybody?
Hey,
Prima.
Hey, Lavish Lady, J Rock, Lil Mac, everybody.
What up, Prima?
Yeah, Prima Donna.
Hey, Prima Donna, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm thinking about going live myself a little bit later. You know, I think a lot of us need to exercise our voice, especially right about now, because we see how they trying to manipulate and talk about who got the exclusive and this and that. We already know what the fuck is going on.
That ain't even. It's not even the point. The fact is, it's out. It's all exclusive.
Did you get the email from TM Savage? I need 50 bloggers.
It's all exclusive information at this point, and I'm glad that it happened. You know, it's high time we hear his voice and he make a point to use common sense and help people along. And it's like it's almost like he's spoon feeding information that people should really already understand and know. Because if you got government witnesses with information just to piss them off, and people already know that a female and certain particular females will watch you burn and lie on you if they get certain information, and especially if it's about another female.
A scorned woman.
I mean,
do anything.
I mean, so when she was in that house talking to Shabazz, talking about he's still effing Sean and all of this, and then she coming up with these goofy scenarios of how threesomes pop off and all of this craziness. I'm like, okay, she got some information. She's too mad, and she ain't mad about being no victim.
Right. She was just talking.
And let me say one more thing. There is no way that you are dealing with an abuser that's abusing you and giving you spankings and all of this crazy shit. And then all you got to do is have a conversation with him and say, hey, you know what? I don't like you doing that. Can you please stop? And they stop. That shit don't happen. That was the dumbest thing I ever heard.
You're right.
I'm like, who? Okay, I'll stop, babe. Okay. He gonna whoop your ass for even bringing up the conversation. Seriously. So, we have to be real about things and understand that, hell, these people lied. These people told some stupid stories, and the people just wanted to be mad at a man, and they overlooked every bit of corruption, every bit of injustice, just because they wanted to be upset with somebody, just because they were triggered by their past abuses. But it's people out here that have been abused that actually have good minds and understand what's happening still.
Right.
So there's really no excuse.
He was an easy target because what they did was capitalize off his past. Like that 08 trial, he was already acquitted of that, and in Liz's situation, which he's already know there wasn't no marriage. So what they did, he might have needed to come out with this document, he might have did that. Now, people ain't looking at it at the glass full, looking at it half empty.
Ain't no
and then notice how they played it. Everything that we would talk about, they tried to put in this grand production to explain. Well, he did this because of this. Now they trying to put all this heat towards Miss Diane because obviously she ain't going along with what they trying to keep pushing.
Right.
And then y'all don't think it's odd that the text messages that Azriel allegedly left are very similar to what Boss Baby was communicating with the prosecutor saying?
Yeah. I mean, because
I'm just saying, like, we don't even have a real identification on who actually testified, considering one journalist says she came out with braids, and we see the depictions of a short blonde hair. So which is it? Did she have braids? Did she have blonde hair? Like, come on, let's figure this out.
Yeah. They try to tell us anything. Within all of this, we saw a person hold up a picture of LL. So
right. Right.
We had a goddamn old ass man come out talking about he found the tape in his attic where we all know everybody scream shit these days. We don't watch VCR tapes no more.
It say a lot. It say a lot when Michael Avenatti called his ass out. So how Michael Avenatti gonna call him out talking about he got a copy? Well, how we know your shit ain't a copy? Oh, we found out it was a copy in the trial, but they don't want to talk about that.
No,
they don't.
They don't want to talk about that.
Talk about facts.
But you know the crazy
thing. Calling Faye Rogers a fucking liar. He just called Angelo a goddamn fraud.
Nah, you know the crazy thing is, I look at what keeps popping up, and if it's a sore thumb, it keep on popping up. And the thing about it is, this Tasha K and BOP situation is a sore thumb. It keeps popping up, and now you got the defendant crying out. You have the actual person that's been convicted, like, hell no, screw this, Tasha K messed up my shit.
Yeah.
It's getting to a point where it's getting ridiculous. You got people now that been yearning so bad for him to have an album that they faked the album and it went viral, and then people started listening to I Admit. It was like, huh? That really happened to him? Oh my God. But when I Admit first came out, he made a song called I Admit, and you're like, well, damn, did you listen to it?
Right. All you took from it was he said I admit. Damn. Okay, what did he admit?
I'm like, well, damn, did you even listen to it?
He told you everything you need to know in 19 fucking minutes, and people just skip right. How do you skip past a whole life story? Like, damn, then you want to put your own janky ass docu-series out here like ain't nobody gonna say shit.
I'm like, good Lord.
Exactly. And see what makes it so bad is you'll sit around and watch a docu-series equivalent to Soul Plane for 2 days, but won't sit up there and listen to I Admit for 19 minutes.
I promise you.
Man, I seen Angelo got that motherfucker start throwing a rock. I said, man, let me turn this shit off.
He was throwing pebbles, man, and I died. It was like,
what the fuck they doing?
It was like Azriel, tink.
And let's keep it into perspective. Why the goofy people out here talking about R. Kelly supporters did this and that. Well, if it hadn't been from people like Tim Savage trying to force Angelo Clary out, would they be beefing right now?
Oh, hold up.
Angelo said he didn't even want to come out.
That's what I'm saying. They forced him out. They got the beefing over the James Mason situation. They stopped talking about Kevin Giles, which was how they finessed their daughter into the situation anyway. Like all this shit.
Earlier. Thank you, Premeditation. I was just talking about that.
Yeah, you talking about talking about fam from that other documentary that it was like, if he see a big booty, it's just a big booty.
No, that's Rocky. No, that's Rocky.
Kevin Giles was in Road Manager or something like
that. Okay, cool.
That's who
all of them was ignorant.
Now that's the one that got
the girl off with, and he left him in that hotel.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right, get me right.
Rocky Bennett's the one that got the new baby, not Kells. Rocky.
He was the one who said he was at this ceremony that everybody want to keep talking about, but don't want to hold everybody accountable if they want to say it happened.
Man.
Like, how you gonna come out here and keep talking about I did this illegal shit, but everybody wanna, okay, R. Kelly did this, he the predator. Well, it seemed like to me all the evidence points at these motherfuckers. Charge them.
Then all the criminals and the motherfuckers, they getting away with everything. This BOP officer, she getting away with selling the shit to Tasha K. Tasha K getting away with giving to Angelo. Angelo and Larry coercing goddamn Azriel, you know what I'm saying, furthermore flip. Why didn't that happen to these goddamn people?
And all she want to focus on, well, I didn't pay for the information. Well, see, what happened was all these lawyers want to come out here and try to make it bribery. That ain't the point. Motherfucker, we talking about y'all violating this man's rights, passing his, I don't give a fuck about no bribery. Fuck that. Yeah. We talking about the interference.
I gave him R. Kelly. This just told herself on the whole line.
How you get mad because you tell on yourself?
Right.
You fuck up your whole case. You want to be the one to come out here. I put R. Kelly in jail. This is my story. All my exclusive. Lifetime stole my story. Motherfucker, Lifetime full of shit. So what does that say about you?
Yeah, and also and to add on to that, Lifetime is full of shit point. Lifetime between 2016 and 2018, their ratings had tanked. The overall ratings dropped by 30%, and at 18 to 49-year-old demographic, that dropped by 40%. So, and this was at the end of 2018. So so you know what it was all about. Surviving R. Kelly to Lifetime is like the Chronic to Interscope Records.
I'm glad you brought up Interscope because the Chronic, they was coming at the Dr. Dre first. Remember Dr. Dre knocked goddamn Keanu Barnes goddamn sister out back in the day. And they was doing that. They did a movie with Manisha Alley, how he was beating her ass. He was sleeping with her when she was underage. But Jimmy Iovine got ahead of that and told Dr. Dre to come out and apologize because they were coming after his ass too. Y'all remember after the Straight Outta Compton movie? They did Straight Outta Compton surviving Compton with Dr. Dre and Suge and all that shit. Yeah. They were coming after that man too. But Jimmy Iovine got ahead of that, and then after that they decided to come after R. Kelly in 2017, 2018. Lifetime known for hanging NIGGAs.
Hey, but look, people have to really understand what really happened. Like that 2017 break-in was a mask for fishing for information. People don't even understand that because, if you got a documentary that you're working on, or, you got all this stuff going on and you ain't really got nothing on somebody, you got to fish for information. And that was a twofold situation. They got somebody who didn't like them, felt like they owed them some bread or whatever the hell to facilitate all this stuff. And they started selling this shit. They was looking for stuff then. They ain't give a damn how they was getting it. You see how they did it with Surviving R. Kelly and everything else. They didn't care how they was getting it. So Tasha K got information, didn't give a damn how she was getting it. Now she making up excuses and calling people back up, calling the Tasha sequence up, copping pleas and shit.
You know what, there? She was goddamn feeling guilty about herself. Why? Soon as that damn interview with Kells dropped on Natasha Instagram Live, she got to go back on a few days later try to rebut that shit.
I'm talking about sitting up there dressed like Alien from Coming to America.
Looking like she ought to be little Booster's sister.
I'm like, hey, Alien, huh? Hakeem's mama. She looking like Hakeem mama from Coming to America and shit. Like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, where the hell Tasha K at? When she came on, like, what the hell? Oh shit, her dude. Yeah, she finna run. This finna get hot. So she's setting up her crib in Africa. She like, oh shit, R. Kelly talking. Let me get out of here.
Back over here and have her ass locked up for this.
But you know what? Man, Tasha K, she's trash, and she knows she gonna have to run, man. She done ran afoul to too many people, man. She done trashed a whole lot of people.
Right. Well, Barbara don't play with nobody. Is she getting it first?
And what's crazy is,
and now she about to get it from.
I didn't know who. I remember Tasha K back. I just when she was doing the R. Kelly thing, I was like, this lady look real familiar. I said, oh, this that same motherfucker that was talking about that Tupac raped that remember Atlanta Jackson came out in 2015 and did that interview. She was Tasha K was talking about Pac. She was like, Pac was the reason that girl got raped. She was saying all that shit about him.
Yeah.
I was like, this motherfucker right here. Then she came back and started talking about Cardi B and Kells. I said, okay, I remember because she was the same one that was saying Pac raped that girl. I said, this mother right, I don't care who she throw up on the bridge and talk about.
Look at here, and that's why you don't drink on the job.
Well, I think Tasha K put a lot of her own personal feelings into it.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't vet nothing. You didn't check nothing. You just wanted the story.
She built her platform off R. Kelly's name and back. I watched it grow. I sat up and I watched it.
You're right, like she had that many subscribers when I first seen it back in like 2015, 2016 when she was talking about Atlanta Jackson and Tupac. She had like about
that 60. Bitch only had 80K subscribers when I met.
Yeah, she built her platform.
I built your channel.
She built her channel off of R. Kelly's back, man, and then they turn around and say that after looking at what you look at, he might be innocent.
That ain't even his motherfucking daughter, my nigga. I can't stand that lady,
man. I mean, she's messy as fuck, man.
She is.
And people promoting this shit. I'll keep on doing your thing. Yeah, she gonna do her thing right into a jail cell. Right into a damn jail cell. Because I mean, I don't understand how you can allow American citizens to smear American citizens, and it's supposed to be cool. She didn't vet anything back in the day because she felt like she didn't have
Hey,
to.
she better be careful out down in Africa, because them motherfuckers down there love Kells. If they get a hold of the ass, they might tomahawk them motherfuckers.
Don't nobody think about the fact, and there wasn't nobody thinking about the fact that Geronda Pace's ass was out there stalking R. Kelly throughout a whole damn trial when they brought her ass up.
Whole trial.
Throughout the whole damn trial.
Then drove around that man's house like 50 times. Then snuck in when the gate opened up and let another car come in.
Geronda never had anything with
Never. That was Bubba's. That was Bubba's girl.
Listen, I done asked this 100 times. Now everybody want to keep fascinating about these imaginary tapes that ain't nobody produced yet, but everybody want to skip past the common sense. This man had security cameras. Where is the goddamn footage at? Wouldn't that nip a lot of this chain of custody issue we have that we bring to the public in the bud, instead of trying to make it seem like people just crazy, then trying to rewrite history as though it's R. Kelly's fault these people tried to extort him?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, and also too, what gets me is the fact that you know, on the final chapter of Surviving Bullshit, they want to get up there talking about, I think, who was it? Javante Cunningham talking about there was a sex tape out with Aaliyah and R. Kelly. Now you know damn well if there was a sex tape with Aaliyah and R. Kelly, that shit would have got leaked a long time ago.
Boy,
Hello?
He said that?
Yes.
Yeah, they been saying that though. So my thing with them when they brought it to me, you mean to tell me so they gonna skip past a alleged tape with Aaliyah, go to these janky ass motherfucking people, like really? And then Sparkle talking about she was trying to get R. Kelly to work with her. So we gonna forget that this girl was in a whole music group? Like what? Come on now, stop playing with us.
My thing is though, Sparker said goddamn back in 1999 and 2000, somebody was telling her, you know what I'm saying, that R. Kelly would mess around with Rashana. But my thing, you after you and R. Kelly had that little fall out, you tried to come back and work with him after you heard the allegation. Make that shit make sense.
Exactly. And her best comeback is, so you mean to tell me y'all think that I had a relationship with R. Kelly and your mother was okay with it? That's not a good decision making. Okay, well, it ain't good decision making for you to come on now. This just double talking.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I can't get with.
Because her ex-husband was the one dead.
Yeah, and then on the same damn docuseries, the same part. And when Dana streamed it, there was a point. There was this one lady, I think her name was Ebony. I forgot her last name. This chick
Doyle, something like that.
Yeah.
Talking about people were threatening her. Nobody even fucking knew you because I didn't release your information. I mean, nobody knew her. So who was threatening her?
Right. And seeing what got me about it was the fact that she said that she was the lead girl in R. Kelly's Players Only video, which is the single came off his TP3 album. And she said she was the lead girl in the video with Players Only featuring the game. She said after the video shoot, she ran into Aaliyah. How?
What the hell?
How?
What the hell? Aaliyah's Ghost?
That album came out
in 2006.
2005.
Oh, 5 years.
Right. Passed away in 2001. Unless you got a Ouija board and did a damn seance, ain't no way in hell you saw Aaliyah.
Right.
But idiots believe this shit because they don't know his catalog. They don't know album titles like that. So they believe anything these people say because they can't even go back and say, when did this album come out?
But look, here go basic common sense for anybody to know anything about the entertainment industry. Now, if you're going to be in a music video, commercial, anything like that, you have to sign a consent. You have to have an ID. So if these people want me to believe that they were in these videos, did you not sign a consent release? Did you not have a parent on duty if you were a minor, as you claim?
And you going on a boat?
And right, my thing is, like you said, people got to sign off. How the fuck is Javante Cunningham a backup dancer? You 14 and 15 years old. You traveling across the world. You ain't gotta go to school tomorrow.
Hello?
People just be taking
Now,
stuff and running with it.
like I said, what was
And
been
she
so
stole, and she
mind-boggling.
ain't seen shit. She stole
What
Earl's
tour? What tour was R. Kelly and Aaliyah on together?
I don't
I
recall.
don't even remember them being on tour together.
Let's get back to the basics. What tour
I
was
don't recall.
Aaliyah and R. Kelly on to be on the tour bus in the first damn place?
I don't recall one at all.
None.
Okay.
Because
I
when R. Kelly
reported
was on
one,
tour,
and I don't recall one at all.
right, because when R. Kelly was on tour, it was like going in the summer of '94. Aaliyah's album first dropped May 24th. So when R. Kelly was on his tour, I think she was still in Detroit. I don't even think she had the opportunity to tour for AJ none but a number. Maybe I'm wrong. She probably did, but it would not have been not have been together. I think R. Kelly's tour would have been done, and Aaliyah's tour probably would have been started to promote her album.
Right.
Did she tour for that? I don't recall her touring for that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
All the time I seen a video where she was
now
in
they would go and do the
Amsterdam.
press runs, but I don't recall her ever doing a tour.
I mean, because that scandal popped off.
Right, I know she was touring like out of the country and stuff like that.
She was in
But as
Amsterdam.
far as here, when were they touring together? When were they touring?
Man, like I said, they
you gonna be a backup dancer. Don't you gotta sign like waivers and be of age to do that? And you a damn minor.
Absolutely. As a freelance model myself, if I book my shoots, I go to a photographer. He takes my pictures, right? Now, if I want to use these photos, I have to have the document, the contract in which I have permission to do so. Same difference. Like, this is business.
Business 101.
It's business, so people get mad because they don't handle their business. They don't get their ducks in a row. Then they come back 20 years later with this bullshit.
Man.
She don't know all that. She just taking stories. I think she like cool with Sparkle than with Tiffany. She put on this image like her Tiffany good friends, but I think because I seen they said that them Javante and Sparkle around about the same age. They were saying that. So that means you had to be of age to be a backup singer then. You had to be of age to be there. You was at
I mean, not only that,
shit,
not only that, you had to be of age to put this fucking alleged child porn on fucking Pornhub.
Right.
Hold on. Let's check this. Demetrius Smith, even in his book that they wanted to skim and take parts from, he clearly said that his artist, Tiffany, that was his artist.
Yep.
Now, he said that R. Kelly told him he wasn't working with no minors. So make this shit make sense.
Right,
This was back in the 90s.
Yep.
What did the sign say on the stage? Who want to go home with me tonight? All you have to do is be 18
and over.
Then he changed the sign from 18 to 21. Then he
Right.
said, show me some ID before we get knee deep in his music. The man was
if your ID is up to age, you're gonna get some 12 play.
Right.
In too deep soundtrack song.
Yeah, and the thing about it is the fact that they want to pick and choose what lyrics and songs they want to use to fit their narrative. They don't want to go through the whole thing and then.
You know what? Just to tell you this, like if people thought this shit was so fucking wrong, I feel like people don't understand how the music industry really works, and that people that are artists make the songs, but they present it to people in order to get them, get the go ahead, the green light to even put it out. So when you got a single like Your Body's Calling remix featuring Aaliyah, where she's the age that she's is, and she's saying the things in that song that she was saying, and she got parents that claim that they was there the whole damn time, and you got an uncle that's a manager and an executive producer. Who the hell is authorizing this shit?
Exactly.
Exactly. And the thing is, they wanted to play both sides back then with Aaliyah. They wanted her to be versatile enough to appeal to younger artists, younger generations, and those older than her. So she kept her age a mystery to the public. But of course, those around her, they knew how old she was, so they should have said something then. Shit.
Right, because I'm like, man, somebody had to green like this shit on the radio, and it wasn't no damn R. Kelly.
Right.
Right.
And this is me as a child thinking that like, well, damn, you know, I know right from wrong. I'm 15 years old. This is kind of odd for a 15-year-old and a grown-ass man singing about some shit like this.
And think about all the Geronda Paces that are here. Oh, age ain't nothing but a number. Oh, girl, age ain't nothing but a number. I'm grown. Come on.
Premeditation, one of my most vivid memories in life. I was in high school, and the Bump and Grind remix had just came out. I was in like a first period class, and the females was literally singing the song word for word. I'm talking about 13, 14, 15, 16-year-olds. Not to mention saying whatever they was going to do to this man if they ever got an opportunity to see this man. So you can't tell me that females didn't want to have sex with him or would not pursue him, lie to him, try him. It's not. I mean, come on.
And then they keep talking about he like minors and all this shit. But one of the girls in the New York indictment testified that she was around him when she was underage, but he said he wasn't gonna touch her till you was 18. They ain't looking at that. They ain't, it's in the transcript.
Man, Azrael herself, in the letter that she wrote to her brother, she said she tried to put herself on R. Kelly, and he didn't show no interest, so she backed off.
I mean, come on, man. You know, and they
R.
act like
Kelly said the same shit about Aaliyah. He said, you know, she was coming on to him, but he knew that he couldn't have no type of sexual relationship with her.
A younger female will come on to an older dude. That's
correct, but
facts.
Yeah, and it's see, and seeing the thing with Aaliyah, everybody want to talk about. Well, her album was called "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number." Once again, I'm gonna say this for a fact. R. Kelly didn't name it that album title. Aaliyah did.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Like she wanted to break out. She didn't want to seem like a little Disney Channel star. You know what I'm saying? Like
Aaliyah
wanted
to be Aaliyah wanted to be taken seriously as an artist. She didn't want to be looked at as a teeny bopper one-hit wonder.
She did an interview with TRL on MTV, and she said it.
Yep.
I seen that interview.
Yep, she did.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like R. Kelly is a photographer or nothing, so he didn't put himself in.
And for the haters, that's coming in this chat
DJ
right now, for the haters that's coming in my chat right now, I want y'all to understand. We don't advocate and say that R. Kelly is a perfect man, because none of us are. But we do advocate for the bullshit that's being said, and we making it make sense, because it don't. The shit ain't adding up. This math ain't mathing, man. None of this shit.
Right.
This man ain't did shit, but give a bunch of straight motherfucking dogs a home to stay with a nice ass meal to eat, and all of them turned around and bit him in his ass.
And I'm gonna tell you like this: you can feel how you want to feel. You can spaz out, and green shit can fly out your mouth, and you can say R. Kelly's guilty. You saw the sex tape and Aaliyah and this and that and the other. But at the end of the day, once you get done, the law is the law.
And I just want to say this: a motherfucker was on Twitter. They talking about some R. Kelly was all at the high school with. Just because he at the goddamn high school don't mean he necessarily doing shit. He was there because Lena McGlenn was, you know what I'm saying, breaking it, helping him with his music. And then in Oak Park, I think one of those his what's his name? Darren McDavid kids went to school at one of those schools he went to, and he was doing shows before he really got on at the high school where he was attending to. So okay, I'm 28 right now. If I go back to my high school right now, that means I'm there to pick up chicks. And in these New York indictments or these Chicago indictments, it said that he picked up a motherfucker at his old school. What the school called, y'all guys? I forgot what it's called. Or at McDonald's, so they can kill that fucking narrative too. Everybody of y'all don't go back to your high school because they might think you're trying to get some.
The man on the phone with Faith telling them on the phone about some bullshit. He telling her, shit, if you want to come talk, he said, you know, I don't talk on these phones. You gonna have to come talk to me in person, but you gonna have to find your way up here.
And I don't see how I got there. Faye Roger there sitting there across the Tim Savage. He done called Faye Roger all them bitches.
What he call a little Matt? What he said?
Yeah, that bitch lying. I had 24 auto saying that bitch lying.
I got video and audio of the bitch lying. The bitch mama told her to go back and get more evidence. The bitch is a loose cannon.
Jada want to be part of this shit. She want to be part of R. Kelly shit. She got something there going on.
What about Ted Mess? What about Ted Mess?
You're a poor student of a father. You sent that man to your dad. You sent your daughter who was in high school.
Tell see what we ain't gonna do. What we ain't gonna do. I'm not gonna have an innocent man locked up all because of you mad. You mad shit didn't go your way. Mason ain't did nothing to me.
And the court documents is in Flakesfield, Georgia. You can go look at my. I can't talk about that right now. I don't want to talk about that right now. I can't bring that up right now because it's a closed case. I can't bring that up right now. But you daughter to a predator.
We ain't got the same fight, Tim. We ain't got the same fight. Your daughter was young.
We ain't got the same fight because you took your daughter out of high school and sold her. We damn right we ain't in the same boat. Hey, Tim, hold on, boy. I said, get it, Tim. Get it, Tim.
Hey, boy.
Can y'all believe we watched this play out?
This nigga Tim Savage with that baseball bat. When I first saw that, I was dead. I'm like, this damn fool trying to make people think he hard. I steal and take his lunch money. I come to his job, take his lunch money out of his pocket.
Angelo ain't like he a straight up gangster. They said that nigga had to check in. We had to come to Chicago.
Man, I'll tell you what. If Tim Savage and Angelo ever get in a fight, all you're gonna see is hips and activator flying.
Swear to God, throw that ass.
Oh my goodness.
God damn.
Oh man.
Shit, you already know who it is. It's Savage, nigga.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you straight up.
You the fucking rat. You put defamation. Yeah, you put defamation on me and my wife. Lying, talking about my wife stepping on R. Kelly, but you sat on the phone with me and Don Russell, and that man sat on the phone and said your wife was in the bathroom with R. Kelly for 2 hours and he had her bent over. Yeah, you on no goddamn pill. Yeah, you said you could you ain't on them, but your wife on them. She couldn't shake back off of her. Yeah.
Boy.
Me and my wife. I'm gonna put a defamation on me and my wife.
Yeah.
He killed me with that crying that he do.
Yeah. John.
That nigga be crying on the drop of a dime, man.
Listen, John Jolene is not with R. Kelly because Tim Savage is all the woman that she needs.
Man.
And that's facts. That's how he's all the woman she needs.
Yeah, I said it, man. I said that's this information out the bitch.
All the woman she needs.
I found a screen that both of them keep saying they just flirted with and get some information. Because Angelo said the same damn thing. No, y'all trying to hit that, man.
That 97 baby girl, bitch, Cass Jones. But you heard lately, last night, he said the 97 baby girl is fucking Tim.
Oh, sure did. He sure said that. Then Angelo said they got that they tried to say that they was 97 baby girl. Angelo,
he said that's Tim.
Yeah. You the same motherfucking one father that came out with the goddamn video of your intervention, and you the one calling here talking about your daughter with the fellatio. Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas some goddamn rats, man. Money hungry. Anything. Dude, you didn't fly to Chicago on your dime. I flew to Chicago on my dime.
Everything you do with your daughter is recorded. That's why she don't want to talk to you. You out here trying to get a reality show or a book deal. You don't give a damn about your daughter.
Tosh Cake, I'm giving you 72 hours, bitch. You need to get this shit straight, sit on fucking table. Show me information where my goddamn wife slept with motherfucker R. Kelly. My wife didn't sleep no motherfucker R. Kelly. I need the goddamn proof. I want 50 bloggers to tape this shit and record this shit and screen this shit, because we gonna get the motherfucking facts out here. I ain't like Cardi B. I ain't gonna sue you goddamn man because the bitch ain't got no money. I want to have a face-to-face with you. Don't do it, goddamn fool, man. I want to have a face-to-face with you. I ain't like
so hard, man. But he had females holding his back with 2 fingers, bro. You hard. You that dude. Really? Stop. No. Ain't none of y'all niggas got no juice.
Y'all niggas come out with that whack ass diss record.
Ain't none of y'all niggas got no juice, man. I promise you, I hate it so bad, man. For real. Y'all sitting up here besmirching Midwest niggas like this, man. Y'all need y'all asses whooped. Good God. I hate it. Fuck them dudes, man.
Yeah, them dudes some pathetic ass parents.
Fuck these dudes. You unfit parent, motherfucker. Sot your damn kid out. Just gonna sit your kid on the stage and shit and bounce. Punks. What the fuck, man? I mean, for real. I mean, people be talking about I got a daughter, man. Ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna do my kid like that.
And then Tim talking about R. Kelly was abusive. Motherfucker, you slapped your wife and went to jail for.
Man,
you slapped them goddamn backs off her face and them damn pills out of her hand.
Look at here, she probably slapped him.
Yeah, and then on top of that,
I'm going to Greens on you. I'm going to Greens on you, Jasmine. I'm going to Greens.
Nah, she was drunk as shit. Tim, come on, Tim. Give me some of that dick, Tim.
And he's like,
no more dick.
Goddamn, Johnny.
No more dick. Tim told her, no more dick.
Them damn vodka and them damn pills. You gonna goddamn crazy now, Johnson. You hit me again. I'm gonna have to go to Greens. I'm gonna sue you, even though you're my wife. I'm gonna have to sue your ass.
Damn.
I know this nigga was a goddamn clown. He tried to sue a fucking Chinese restaurant in Atlanta. Man,
he been trying to come up for quite some time.
No, you know what, Lil Mac, check this out. No, it wasn't a Chinese restaurant. It was a restaurant.
That nigga was fake.
You know what the name of the next restaurant was, Tim? I mean, I almost said Tim. I mean, Lil Mac. The name,
what it was called,
name you gonna laugh. The name of the restaurant was called Kelly Soul Food, dog.
That's something else right there.
He got some.
I don't give a damn about Kelly Soul Food, Kelly Restaurant, Kelly Newport, Kelly Airport. Anything Kelly going down.
Now, Tim, I hope Mason sue you, goddamn man, for all them damn information you put on that man. Had that man lose all that money and go through all them goddamn cases. When you know that man was innocent and he did threaten you, Tim, I hope he sue your motherfucking ass. Keep my name and my wife and my family name off this shit. I'm trying to stay away from y'all. Y'all motherfuckers are money hungry. Some money hungry rats. I'm done with this shit for Baltimore. We'll play them games. Got top game.
And dude up in Vegas, what type of dude is you? You fucked over a dude was your friend. You go in this dude's house, go all through his house, the man don't even look for you. Well, now, if you will fuck over him, what you'll do to me?
And you think I'm finna get ass come on your goddamn platform? Hell no, I get ass come on your platform when she do interview worth $10,000. You think I'm gonna let her come on your goddamn platform and do a goddamn interview and you get paid for it? Cause you my friend. You my friend. Man, they motherfucker crazy, man. Yeah, they look gang, look, old cold. They
don't want Pooh to come out. They don't want Pooh to come out. See, right now, they getting Angelo. They're getting Angelo right now, but if Pooh come out, I get real disrespectful. Very disrespectful.
I don't even do fucking drugs, man. I don't do drugs. But yeah, your wife, all of them goddamn pills. On them pills. I ain't saying you, but your wife on them. Your wife on them.
Damn. Did Angelo ever? What's up, Pound? How y'all doing, man? Everybody on the panel. Did Angelo ever address that ass taking the money from behind the couch and her going out in Dubai doing her little scheme? Did he ever address that, or was he ever asked those questions when he was on the panel with Dana or whoever other panel he was on? Was those questions ever answered?
I don't think he did, unless I missed something.
Yeah, because I caught the tail end of when Dana had him on, and Tim was on there acting like old Negan from Walking Dead with that damn bat and shit. So it was kind of hard to see if he ever brought it up or not. But that was something that was interesting to me. He addressed some of the questions that were answered, but that question I don't think I ever heard. But that's something I had a problem with. I mean, your daughter doing all these wicked things, and you don't want to address it. You just want to talk about R. Kelly had all these different chances and all this other stuff. But what about what you and your wife did as a family as a whole, and Larry and everybody else that was and the crock pot of evilness. Y'all did a whole bunch of dumb shit, but you want everybody to believe what y'all saying. But when Kells started talking on the phone and broke it down, y'all never addressed it. At least I ain't heard nothing about it. But that was one of my questions I had for the panel. Did y'all hear anything or anybody in chat? Did y'all hear anything about him addressing what she
Now he
did?
ain't addressed it, man. It's alleged that she took 300,000 and ran off with it, man. She took all the bread, the lawyer money, the rent money, the goddamn emergency money. She took it all, man. So she went hooked up with
Damn,
Charlie Sheen in California. Goddamn it, they did their thing.
damn.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, damn.
All the money he
You
said he
said
had in the bank on Gayle King
you said
interview.
you said you said she you said she wasn't hooked up with Charlie Wilson.
Charlie
Charlie
Sheen.
Sheen?
Oh, I think you said Charlie Wilson to go get high.
Yeah, man, that's cold
No,
blooded there.
Charlie Wilson gonna have on that. Charlie Wilson gonna have on that crack. See, Charlie Sheen do that
Oh,
pound.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Facts. Charlie,
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he gonna have a speedballing
Hey,
and
she,
yeah,
her
man.
she say,
her
hey, she go out there. She say, I want some of California finest cocaine. I need it.
yeah.
300 some thousand. She
I,
blew through that then went to Dubai then and tried to get some more money and then now she back at home, huh?
boy, blew that money like it wasn't even, boy, blew
Blew
that.
like it was a damn. She blew like it was a damn stimulus check, huh?
Man, and got another $300,000 awarded to her restitution. Ain't that about a bitch? I'm
Oh,
hell no, man. You ain't getting shit. You shouldn't get shit. You need to get a foot up your ass.
See,
You
see,
you you, you
see.
cut
but
this man coat up online, man.
Yo,
damn,
yo,
man.
yo, Uncle D, you know what's so crazy, son? It's like, yo, bro, they got mad at his money frozen, and shit. Yo, why they don't just take the money from out of that shit? Like,
You
I
never,
don't know,
never
man.
seen somebody go to jail and they take their commissary and pay their people the restitution for it. Where they do that shit at?
but exactly, but it's just still the fact though, Lil Mac. He they saying the whole world know he got a fucking he got he got mad money frozen in Sony. All right, they took some of the money supposedly and paid the landlord or whatever he owed supposedly he owed for his studio. Suppose he also owed the fucking they owe the guys in the rent, the niggas in Atlanta for the rent. So he paid them shits and pay
Now
fucking
he gave the dude the studio money in fucking Chicago. He was awarded $1 million+.
but
Then
but but you know what's so crazy, Von? I don't see why he owed them that much. Cause it's like where case maybe Kells, I believe. I think he owned that studio, so I'm pretty sure he was only paying
man, Kells.
paying he
Now,
was only
Dean, I'm gonna
paying
be
rent or
honest with
some
you. I'm gonna be honest with you,
yeah.
Dean. Kells should have owned everything that he ever touched, but with him trusting people, he was fucked out of everything that he ever paid for. The
Right,
houses
true,
Mm,
wasn't even in his name. None of the shit
right,
that
true.
he was
right.
buying was in his name, but he was buying it.
Yeah, yeah. He
True.
was leasing. Yeah, he was leasing all that stuff. And the people who
True.
had behind him, backing him, all they want to do, I'm pretty sure that the things that he was supposedly buying, I'm pretty sure that he was leasing it. And the people who he was leasing it to, the people who was over his money, which was what's old homeboy name?
Darren
Uh,
McDavid.
Bear and
I'm
Bear.
pretty. I'm pretty sure that they was getting a cut out of that too. They was probably paying the bills, but they were taking a cut out of it for themselves. So he would never own anything because they were taking a cut out, making it to where he leased the stuff. So now that's why he don't own anything. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down.
That's it. Now that's true. That's like even when his was when his Olympia Fields crib where they case maybe you saw how much that crib went for on foreclosure or what that case may be. I'm like, yo, damn, bro. When the Osley brother wound up buying it, he ended up buying it from the bank. I was like, yo, what the fuck? How the fuck like y'all let this man like damn like I don't understand.
Because
They
it's
just
the
did
same
Kells
shit that's been
grimy.
going on with it's the same shit that's been going on with a lot of artists, a lot of our artists since the music industry came into play. You know, just like they say when these CEOs or these record labels get these dudes necklaces, watches,
That was Snoop
cars.
doing Snoop and Tupac. He was
You
getting
know what
them.
I'm saying?
He was
Yeah, man,
on.
those are gifts, but those are actually taxable gifts. And on top of all that, you still owe them money most times for that shit.
Right.
Uh-huh.
It's not a real gift. You know, it's
That's
like
it.
I bought you a car. You owe me. You still owe me XYZ dollars. Like, damn, I thought you gave this to me. No.
Well,
No,
I
that's
got it.
all comes out of their budget.
But it's so crazy though. Like it's to me, it's just so crazy how they really do Kells, because it's like, yo, Kells Kells then fucking exceeded and fucking to where fucking RC and Job, they winded up they feel me, they wind up owing him mad money right now at this point, and they giving him a hard time. That's why he going through all of this, because they don't want to pay him.
Right.
Because it's like, yo, what people don't know is his, aside from his whole catalog situation and all that, remember, everybody was stealing money. He was able to prove that, and then on top of that, he was exceeding all of his albums and even more, to where they owe, you got what I'm saying, they owe him money off of that too. Because not for nothing, you could have a deal. You could, what people don't be knowing, you could have deals structured to where it's like, oh, yo, not for nothing. Yeah, if you sell 2 million copies, you get what I'm saying, you're not in the red.
R.
But
Kelly
then,
should just be eating off.
but
I
then if you
believe
wind,
I can fly.
if you wind up,
Yeah,
but if
you're
you
not
wind up,
alone off those two songs. He should be eating off those songs
yep.
forever.
Oh, which songs, Lil Mac?
I
What you
I
mean?
believe I can
believe I can
fly and you
fly.
are
And
not
Michael
Oh
alone.
yeah,
Jackson, you're
he-
not alone.
hell yeah, like I believe I could fly in Ignition. Step in the name of love. Like, come, yo, bro, you know how much money Ignition and Ignition made.
That was a crossover record. You know what I'm saying? That's
Man,
what
Exactly.
hey,
You know how much.
hey,
You
look,
know how much.
guys, look, man. I hate to have to tell y'all this, but we finna have to close it down. I know we're having a good conversation. We might be able to bring this thing back tonight. I'm not gonna guarantee that, but I'm gonna give everybody 2 minutes to get a closing statement, man. I hate to cut it off because this shit is good, but I got the car running.
Oh yeah. All right. Hey, I'm gonna go first then, Big Five. Look, man, I'm gonna keep it short, keep it sweet, man. All right, Kelly done came out and he done told you what's really of interest to him. And we know that in order to get around all the bullshit, you got to get real technical and attack them all. So we need to attack the fact that a BOP officer stole his information and gave it to a blogger, and the blogger gave it to a government witness. She got up on that stand and was pissed off. We've witnessed and seen all of this stuff. So, if we can go ahead and share that and make sure people know that, and it's gonna be all right, man. I promise you. I feel like that this might be the year that we might see dude come to the crib, man. With all of this coming about, man, and if as long as he keep talking, yeah, all right. We're gonna be fine, but we gotta help him out. We know what to focus on now. That's all I
All
got.
right. Okay. I'll go next. Panel. Big Vibe, thank you again for letting me come on, man. It's been a pleasure sharing information and gathering information about the case and whatnot. All I'm gonna say is uh, I had a family member who was involved in a case where they went to jail behind some allegations that they had a gun at a 7-Eleven when he was trying to see his daughter, which is his girlfriend, and her boyfriend was present. They lied on him. The lawyer that he had at the time had the information showing that he never had a gun, which he obtained from the 7-Eleven video tape. They had that information, but he stayed in jail 6 months before he was even uh, released from jail. And that goes to show you that even the lawyer that you keep or the lawyer that you pay for, they crooked as well. So if it can happen to him, it can happen to Kells, it can happen to either one of us, any one of our family members. So you got to always be cognizant of what you're doing, what you're dealing with, because all these people in the bushes who hating on R. Kelly and everything, this could be your family member in jail as well. So with that being said, everybody just keep your head up, keep spreading information, and I'm out. Peace.
I guess I'll go next then. I'm gonna let Dean and J Rock.
Ray.
Yeah, but I just want to say, man, everybody, know what I'm saying, appreciate all you guys, man, and Big Five, appreciate you having me on. Those are always a treat, like my big bro Jeff said, when the players meet. You know what I'm saying? And I just want everybody to keep, you know what I'm saying, spreading information on all your social media platforms. And like what Derek just said before we got off of make that be known, like keep spreading that BOP officer sold that information to Tasha K, and she gave it, and it ended up in the government witness hand, which tainted R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying, chances against our jail because the feds used that against him. So I just want to say that, man, and I appreciate you guys. I love you. Happy birthday, Kells. You ride for you. Free you till you're backwards, and I'm out.
Lil Mac.
All right, Lil Mac.
Love you more, Lil Mac. Be safe. But I'm out to go right now, whatever the case may be. You feel me? For one thing, happy birthday, Uncle Kells. Happy birthday, man. We need you free, man. We need you free. And you know, I'm a bump that good old "If I Could Turn Back the Hands of Time" today. That's one of my classics. I'm a bump that. I'm gonna bump that Chocolate Factory album all day today, and I'm gonna bump that self that self-titled you feel me, R. Kelly album. But aside from that, you already know, Vi. Hit my line whenever, big bro. I love you. I love you, I love you, J Rock. You know, y'all my brothers, man. I love y'all niggas, man. I love
All
y'all
right,
niggas
man.
from the
Much
bottom
love,
of my
man.
heart.
All
Y'all
And
right.
I
remember, I
and
hope
I love
y'all fight for me that damn same way we fighting on here now. We
Love
gonna
you,
fight
Dean.
for
trust
all
me, Vi.
brothers.
You don't trust me, Vi. Motherfucker, anybody know me. A motherfucker can't come talk about no nigga around me that I call my mans or somebody I'm rocking with. That's plain and simple. But you feel me? I'm out to
Mm-hmm.
fucking. My mom came over. She made me some good Sunday dinner, some steak and yellow rice, some broccoli. I'm about to go kill that shit. I love y'all niggas, man. I'm out.
Oh yeah, Dean. Much love to you, man. Save me a plate.
I got you, Jay. I got you. I already told Vi what the case may be. I really want us to link up before, but either before the summer or by the summer or something. I really want us to link up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. We all got contacts and shit, so we gonna make it happen.
If you want J Rock, you could take my shit from Big Vi. You could take my shit from Big Vi.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, nah. You feel me? I'm giving, I'm giving permission. You and D could have my shit and Lil Mac. I don't care. But I ain't gonna talk y'all ears off. Enjoy y'all Sundays. And happy
All
birthday,
right,
Uncle
bro.
Kells. Love y'all.
All right, Dean. Love you, man. I guess it's on me.
All eyes on me.
First thing first, I'm gonna say is happy birthday to R. Kelly. I said it before, I'll say it again. He's the greatest singer-songwriter of the modern era. Damn what all these other publications trying to erase him like he was never part of history. You know exactly what they can do. And I can go ahead and I can also say that shout out to everybody on the panel that just came through and just said what they said. Shout out to Premeditation sliding in when she was.
Man, Prima Donna, J Rock, Lex,
And when Levi came through, oh man,
Levi, Derek, Lil Mac, Lavish Lady, I think that was it.
Yeah, and but also, I want to say this: shout out to the chat because the chat was on fire today.
Chat on, man. We had 150 people in the chat today, bro.
Shoot, everybody in the chat was on fire. Appreciate every last one of y'all. I'll say it before, I'll say it again. I always said everybody talking about all the stuff that they want to say about this man, but I'll say it. But I'm gonna say this: the truth is out there if you're willing to look for it. It's out there, and the media, the mainstream media, has been complicit against R. Kelly this whole time. If you don't think they have, I got a little homework assignment for y'all. If y'all don't think he had that the mainstream media has been complicit, go to the Gayle King interview. Go to the when Gayle King interviewed Michael Avenatti, and then when Michael Avenatti wound up getting exposed for his extortionist and fraudulent activities. Check the tenor out on those two interviews, because Gayle King talked to Michael Avenatti directly when it came to R. Kelly, but when it came to when it came to Michael Avenatti's situation, Gayle King was nowhere to be found for the interview. She wasn't even on set for the discussion after. So they have been mainstream media has been completely complicit with this also. And before I go out, I'm gonna say this: as long as Jim Dare Goddess is fat and smelly, I'm gonna yell "Free R. Kelly," and I'm out.
All right, my boy. Okay, man. It leaves me. Leave it to me. Salute everybody. I thank everybody, each and every one of you, for coming over today. We hit 140 plus people in the chat today. I'm very thankful, very grateful for everybody that came over, all the new people who subscribed to the channel. We on the road to 1,500 right now. Continue to share the lives, continue to share the videos, continue to share the community posts. Let's stay active every day, sharing the information until it gets into the right place where it needs to be. Hashtag Tasha K did it. Hashtag BOP. Let's keep pushing it. Let's keep pushing it. Let's keep pushing it. If you like to donate to the channel, the Cash App is $ Big Vowel Opinion. Even $1 makes a difference. I don't ask for nothing but help. That's it. That's all. We trying to get better equipment for the platform so we can have better quality commentary when it comes to coming on, and everybody can enjoy the live. Happy birthday, Kells. Again, to my moderators. We were slipping a little bit today because we got carried away in the conversation. A few people slipped in. They did get got, but they got. You know, they didn't get got at the speed I would like them to get got. So next time, moderators, anything negative come in the chat. You don't have to ask me. Block, hide, block, whatever. If you can block them, block them. But if you can't block them, hide them. We don't need none of that negativity, none of the negative distractions, none of the negative opinions in our chats over here, because we're on a whole different mission. And in the words of R. Kelly, elephants don't swat flies. So we don't need that nonsense in our chat, because we are on a mission. We are on a mission. So salute everybody that came over today. Lavish Lady, Derek, Dean, Lil Mac, J-Rock, Levi, Prima Donna, Lexington. Everybody that hit the panel, man, these are great people with great perspective, just like you all in the chat have very great perspective So these are the type of conversations that we got to have where people are able to express themselves and we are not arguing back and forth, cursing each other out. You know, it doesn't matter who brings the message, long as the message is gotten. You know, let's continue to push the narrative that Kells want to be pushed. And that narrative is his jail records was accessed 153 times by 61 different BOP officers and was sold into a YouTube blogger by the name of Tasha K, which was then shared with a federal informant. Larry McGee also shared with a federal witness by the name of Jane Doe number 5. And let's not forget Angelo, Tim, so on and so forth. So let's continue to push the positive information out there. Let's keep this narrative going. Let's build this narrative and not be distracted by people out there who's trying to sway others' opinion and tell us anything different. After 4 years, we know the truth. After 4 years, we know the truth. So let's continue to push the truth. And like my boy Black CEO say, and not the juice. With that being said, I want to thank each and every one of y'all for coming, man. Until next time, we finna get up out of here.